How about this? How about this? Okay, there's a slight buzzing. So I'm turn this down a little. I have my chat on my phone. If there's a chat. As far as I know, I can play Paralogism, the Archon quest. I'm actually in the middle of Fontaine. Whoa, Jesus! Oh, Jesus, 1 second. Oh, for fuck's sake. Motion blur off, please. Oh, that's so much better. Jesus. It's a bit laggy. I'm fixing that. Graphics. Let's just go to medium. But motion blur is off. Okay. I still see motion blur. For fuck's sake. Hi. Off, please. Thank you. Ever since I turned it off, I just thought that it was better. A lot of things have changed since my last stream. I do have Venti, C1 actually. Too. I do have Mizuki, not on my team because I haven't done her, but I have proof. Where is she? There she is. She's level 50, not built, but I have a weapon. Because I built up before, because it's a standard 5-star weapon, which is rarer than limited 5-star, because for standard 5-star weapons to appear, they have to be in a Chronicled Wish. Which is pretty rare. We do have a Chronicled Wish though in this version at some point. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, I have Venti, which I already said I would pull for him, and I did. Now, I said Paralogism because that is the quest name thingy. But before, actually, I should be doing it before or after. I really want to try her out because she's really pretty. The only thing somewhat messing with my brain is her face. I don't know. It's the eyes. Or something. I don't know. Something about her face. Otherwise, I love the outfit. I love the red. I love her outfit and all that. It's just this part. And I don't know what it is. Okay? I don't know. Escoffier. Navia I will skip. I think she's pretty. But she's Geo and a Claymore. Neither of those things I like. Yes, I was a Razor main. I know. I never expected to be a Razor main. Because I don't like Claymores and I don't like his kit.
Sure, I'll play you another tune. But it'll cost you an apple.
Yeah, okay, what I know about the quest is about as much as most other people do. I saw someone say, no, that's not it. Yeah, it's probably, oops, let's go here. Paralogism, here. I want to do it before. Because I don't want to spoilers, and it just came out, and I heard someone say, I think it's was it John? One of those big Genshin YouTubers. I saw a thumbnail with Traveler and Albedo sitting next to each other and saying that it was pretty surprising Archon quest, and I saw a single picture of 2 albedos. Those are the only kinds of spoilers I had, except for the trailer, because I watched the stream. Otherwise, those are just fan stuff that I've seen, but no. And I don't want spoilers, so I will play it before I play Fontaine. Okay. Interlude. Yeah. Figured. The interlude to Not Cry. The first part of Snezhnaya we'll visit. Greatness created in a moment where miracles met life. Neither mundane knowledge nor earthly compassion could hope to reach that light. The arrogant slither forth from the darkness, hypocrisy draped in virtue and reason. Their gnashing maws devour all, brothers and mothers alike. Brothers and mothers. Now, a main part about his Archon quest we know is albedo, because he's on trial for murder and disposing of the bodies illegally. It wasn't that he burned them, but I don't know. So, is this last thing brothers and mothers like possibly Klee? Because we do also know that Alice is an Archon quest. Because Venti calls her and she's helping. And she's also Klee's. So Klee's brother is albedo. So Klee's brother is in an event, and her mother and brother. They are similar words, I know. We saw Mondstadt getting attacked. Wait, no, Mondstadt's getting attacked? Mondstadt's attacking Mondstadt. Like, from all forces. Almost all Mondstadt characters are involved in this quest. We have 2 new characters, or semi-new. They were introduced way earlier, which is Varka, who is the Grandmaster, I thought about the title, of the Knights of Avonius, so he's like Jean's boss. But he's been in Snezhnaya, specifically Not Cry. And yeah, he'll be actually confirmed the first person we meet in Not Cry. That's Varka. And the other one is the Deacon of the Church, Dahlia, who, as we now found out, is also a Herald of Barbados. Which makes sense then, that why he's in trial against albedos, so he's like instance of Barbados. Archon of Mondstadt, to catch up. Those who haven't played Genshin. Archon / God of Mondstadt is Barbados. And so it makes sense that him and Jean were like on a stand, like the ones explaining things. I'm talking here so much because I want to get my thoughts out, because this is the first Archon quest actually that I know practically nothing about. Like Fontaine, I know a bit of stuff already. I've seen spoilers, I mean, okay. Then again, I also knew a lot of things in version of Genesis, aka the interlude between Sumeru and Fontaine, or Scaramouche / Wanderer story quest. I already knew a bit of stuff. And it still fucking surprised me. A lot. So, I guess Fontaine will also surprise me. Anyway, I'm recording this too. Like, streaming. Because I want something to, like, remember. Because this will record my emotions, my reactions, my thoughts. I realized this is a one-time thing. Never again will I have these reactions. Because then I know. And the surprise is gone, and now I have recorded afterwards. What the hell is my phone saying? My stream is lagging. Is everything okay? It says I had 2 viewers, 1 currently, which interesting. My stream might be on my phone a bit bad. Oh, my throat is already killing me. My throat is already killing me. This is bad. The Archon quest hasn't started yet. I have a drink. This is actually a brand from Capri-Sun. I'm actually pretty upset because I like Capri-Sun bubbles, or it's actually called Capri-Sun and bubbles, because I really liked the drink, but they discontinued it, and I have some. Cans. I had to think about it again. But they're all expiring at the same time because, yeah, they're not producing anymore. Those are just the remains. The bad thing is my throat already hurts. And a lot of these people won't be voice acted. I have heard from Erica. That sounds like we're friends. Erica said that she did, by the sound of it, she did voice for it. But she isn't sure if when it's going to be added or if it's going to be added in this version at all. Erica is the voice of Venti. So the only confirmation that I can think of characters who will be voiced are Paimon. Her voice actor is a bitch, but I take back. You never heard anything from me. Razor. And any new characters like Varka and Dahlia will also be voiced. Otherwise, no idea. At least in the English version. And the other versions like Korean, Japanese, Chinese, those are voiced, just not the English one. Jesus! Focus experience mode.
You know what? The Windbloom Festival should be coming up! We haven't been to Mondstadt in a while! Come on, let's go check up on all our old friends!
1 second, Paimon. I realize my audio. Dialogue. These waterfalls are really loud. Funny. You can see the Archon quest here in Fontaine, what I have to do. But it's just telling me, go over there. Escofia has nothing to do with this quest, why are you here? I wonder what we'll see. I'm happy that
I wish I was sitting at the top of a tree, looking out over a meadow, cider in hand.
Lynn. I go here by the way regularly. It's funny how Paimon's like, we haven't been to Mondstadt in a while. I missed.
Yahoo! Yeah.
Timmy, most of your pigeons get to live for once. Here's one and Lawrence and Catherine's over there. Oh, whoops!
Welcome to Mondstadt.
That's not normal. It's probably just to be like return to special story mode. Let's see if I have how many Mondstadt characters I have to put here. Enough. Then I won't be strong. Neither of the. I just have a handful of properly built characters, and I'm sorry. I was a Razor main, yes. My Razor build is horrid. Horrible. And my Gmail does too. I was just checking for the stream because my phone isn't showing me anything. Great, thank you. And anything one below that? Yeah, no. If those aren't built, these aren't either. Like Kaya, Barbara, Lisa was up there too. Fischl. I really like Fischl's design. So I guess we'll just stick with those two. Because if there are monsters and we gotta fight, then I would rather have a team that can fight. Yes, my Parason's level 40. Leave me alone. You're about to enter story mode. Continue? Yes. I don't want spoilers. I want the full, real first experience without getting spoiled. That's why I'm playing it now. Windbloom!
Wow! The city is all decked out! Oh, it's beautiful!
It's all... I could actually pronounce these things in German, actually. That's why I love Mondstadt, because it's German. But... Okay, never mind, I gotta go. The door rang. I'll be back in like 10-15 minutes, probably. Bye-bye. Alright, I'm back. Though you wanna know something? My live chat works. I figured it out. Okay, my live chat works again. My phone was having problems. We're back. Hi. I think you're new here. So I'm someone who talks a lot, and yeah. It might issue some. It might be annoying. Where was it? The pronunciation of Windbloom. German. And in German we would probably pronounce it rather Windblume. Or Windflower. Wordly translated.
Festival season means no commissions, which means no Mora. But Catherine's always looking out for us, so we should still drop by and say hello.
Sure, let's go. Let's go to our dear Catherine. I also haven't played it for a long time.
Greetings,
so this is my
traveler.
first Windbloom.
Paimon.
And I just know at the end of the day my throat will hurt because I will read anything that is not sad. Like I will read that
Hey,
shit and my throat will
Still
hurt.
doing the
I had
whole
it
no
on the
commissions
agenda,
during
like-
Windbloom thing?
Yeah.
In general, yes. The people of Mondstadt don't delegate their work to others this time of year. But
But
What's going on?
feel free to take a look around. I think you'll pick up on something unusual.
Are there just people here?
take a look around, huh?
I see Donna there, so Donna's fine.
It's finally Windbloom. And here I
what
am
beauties.
ruining everything.
I haven't played. I did play. I looked back and figured out what my first time playing was in 4.1. But I genuinely started playing in the 4.7 or 8. I did not realize Simulanka was an event, to put it this way. At that time, I thought that was just a regular thing that I just didn't happen to remember happening before. But I do know some things about the past because, yeah, I heard about it, to put it this way. Like, I know the story about Albedo and Fake Beto. I don't know what else to call. I've heard many names. Like I said, I did play in 4.1, but it was basically like starting to play but not really getting into it. Like, I stopped in the middle of the Archon quest of Mondstadt. And then months later I picked it up again and then have been playing ever since. But this is also not my original account. This is my second account, which is way further than my first.
You're a bit tired. No big deal. Give it some time. How about doing something fun tonight? We could take a stroll or go stargazing.
Stargazing? Like we'll find a spot. You know people start reserving places on Star Snatch Cliff the moment the sun goes down. Sorry, I'm just not in the mood. I should go.
That's unusual. Windbloom, I know that Windbloom is a happy festival. Oh, alright. Have fun. Whatever you do, I hope you have a lot of fun. I'll just be here streaming. Probably, maybe I'll play Fontaine Archon Quest after that. Yes, I didn't play that. I'm playing this because I don't want to get spoiled. Because I know this quest will get spoiled if I don't play it now.
Whoa!
She's upset.
Something's off with Beatrice. She would never give up a chance to talk to Quinn. This is weird.
Yeah, I know she has a crush on him.
Oh, you're leaving? I can walk you home.
No, it's okay. Thank you. I just need some time to myself. Besides, there's still something I need to do.
Okay, something's definitely up with you. What's
the truth
wrong?
is, Quinn, not long ago,
What is it? Is there something wrong?
Never mind. It's nothing. Actually, Quinn, I think we should stop seeing each other for now.
What? This is during Windbloom?
Huh? Wait, are you saying we can't be friends anymore? I thought we were best friends.
I'm pretty sure that's not like a doppelganger situation or that she's mind controlled. I feel like something else is the matter because I think that's the real Beatrice. And there's nothing like manipulating her. In a way, I think something else is manipulating her, but not like she... It's still her. Just something's up.
Did you see that? Beatrice ran off
Oh,
without
damn.
looking back. Oh, we go adventuring in other nations for a bit, and one of Mondstadt's best love, friendship stories is already over?
Yeah, Beatrice, likes, Quinn. Quinn only sees them two as friends. But anyway, they're still close, so it's... What? I can't believe it. Maybe they're just working out the kinks. But a late time for that.
So, is this what you meant by unusual, Catherine?
This is also a strange interaction. Yuri. I think that's Yuri and Margaret. Wait, Marjorie. Marjorie!
This is just one example. Beatrice has been feeling down for days. But that's not all.
What happened?
Oh, it's the honorary knight in Paimon.
You're also sounding upset. Yo, something's wrong. What? Why is everyone upset? Also, Miles? I don't think we ever talked.
Is something wrong? You don't look so good.
I know a knight should be stronger than this, but I haven't been feeling right lately. I just can't focus.
Let me ask something. Something that, after, Madeline and Lantern Ride, has it something to do with the ley lines? Has it got something to fucking do with the ley lines? Because in Liyue the problem were the ley lines, and in Atlan the problem were the ley lines. Are the ley lines in danger?
I started
trouble.
sleepwalking out of nowhere. Sometimes I'd even wake up in the middle of the night standing in a random location outside.
Is it the abyss?
You should see a doctor.
Indeed. Paimon, indeed. You should.
I did, but all the tests came back normal. The doctor said I'm fine.
Probably nothing to do with the abyss then. Rather ley lines. Okay, abyss, because abyssal corruption can cause some things. But it should be obvious then. Like, I think you would notice if someone has abyssal corruption. So I'm pointing rather towards ley line issues.
Yeah, I even consulted Miss Barbara at the church, but her conclusion was the same. In any case, she was kind enough to pray to Lord Barbados for me to get better.
I don't think he can grant you miracles.
Is it because I saw something I wasn't meant to see?
Barbara was about to tell Quinn something.
Sorry, this is for me to figure out. It is Windbloom after all. Anyway, I have patrol to finish. Until next time, you two.
Okay, what did you guys see? Please don't be Alvayo's victims.
Huh. Is it something in the air, maybe?
No, I don't think so. Even Donna's upset. What? I mean, Catherine can't be upset much, because she's a puppet, so it would be quite difficult for her to like have all that stuff.
It appears Miss Donna is also out of sorts.
Oh, where can I find a truly fascinating man?
Okay, it's a ley line issue. It is definitely a ley line issue. Because ley lines carry the memories of the world. Donna is always, and I mean always, talking about D-Luke. Pretty much there's a lot of conversations with Donna that just revolve around D-Luke. And she's very clearly in love with him. Suddenly, she doesn't seem to remember him. It is a ley line issue. Oh my god. That is my conclusion already off the bat. It's a ley line issue.
Wait, but Donna is the one who has a huge crush on D-Luke, right?
Indeed. But why would you remember? If it was ley line issues, shouldn't Paimon stop remembering as well? Unless it has something to do with the Mondstadt ley lines that they got cut off from Irminsul? That you remember because you generally don't spend time here. I'm just making up stuff, okay? I'm thinking while we go. I did not have spoilers besides a bit, but I went away.
That's what I thought too. But she seems to have changed her mind.
Let us check if she remembers D-Luke. Oh, hi, Kaya.
Is that Captain Kaya? Huh. Now that I look at him, he's exactly my type. How come I never felt this way before?
Oh, great. That's the brotherly thing. I think he heard you. But what do you mean you've never felt this way before? Seriously, it gotta do something with ley lines. Because all she ever says is either that she's making moon pie tonight, or that D-Luke. So, how the fuck? I'm 100% sure right now she doesn't remember D-Luke at all. Of course he's not voiced. I'm flattered, Miss Donna, although I do wonder whether that was intended for outside ears.
Oh, no. Of course not. I'm sorry, Captain. Just pretend I didn't say anything. And, have a happy Windbloom.
I told you he's hurt. I intend to, my dear. But first, a question, if you don't mind. Why the sudden change of heart? I was under the impression Master D-Luke was the object of your affection.
Good question, Kaya.
I thought that too. Good question. Okay, Kaya can remember D-Luke.
So, you knew about that?
Okay, never mind, she can remember
Well,
D-Luke.
Master D-Luke came into the city not too long ago, but when I saw him, it was like the butterflies just weren't there anymore.
Okay, I'm questioning my ley line theory right now. But why would that be? I'm so confused. Why is suddenly Kaya your type, but D-Luke not? I'm pretty sure you've seen both of them multiple times. And all of a sudden it's a switch thing. Why?
If I had to compare it to something, it would be like waking up and realizing you're married to a man you don't love.
That is actually a pretty decent explanation, just that you two were never married. But yeah.
But then I saw you. And it wasn't that something was different about you. I can't really explain it. It was just a feeling.
Kaya's suspicious too. Something's off. I understand, and I'm flattered. I was able to bring back the butterflies. But I do need to see some business, so I'll take my leave.
Oh, here he comes. Well, surprised to see us?
Damn, he literally was like, yeah, turn around to you. Not at all. You're the exact two people I've been trying to fight. So, traveler, Paimon, how have you been? All good. How about yourself and the rest of the Knights of Avonius? The answer to that requires a private conversation. Catherine, do you mind?
Not at all. Have fun, you three.
So, you said you were looking for us.
Yes. Jean sent me to find you when she heard you were back in Mondstadt. But let's discuss the finer details back at headquarters. Paralogism. Okay, off to headquarters. Oh. Yes, I understand. What I notice is this. We seriously cannot leave Mondstadt. We can go over the bridge, but not further. Okay, interesting. It's normal.
Wouldn't
It's
gliding be
Yuri.
faster?
Yeah, Mountain and Yuri. Headquarters. There. I know that felt wrong. It felt like it jumped way higher. Let me just check. Okay. I'm just regularly checking. My viewer numbers go up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. That's funny. There's a lot of flowers. Up there. Headquarters. Whee! Athos and Porthos.
Ah, Kaya. You found them.
Those two were, I think, in the... Weren't those two one of those two other knights? Was those two? Eula, Hertha, and another playable character. Was it Kaya? I'm not sure. But I think it was those two who were the trailer, who were basically investigating the Oblida situation. Yep, I managed to track them down.
Good. With what's about to happen,
Oh,
it's
right.
great to have you in
Eula
town.
has her voice. Okay, we have another voice actor who's still there.
Whoa, headquarters are packed. What's going on?
Packed. Paimon, there are 3 other people in here. That is not packed. That is not a lot.
Honorary Knight Paimon. Oh, it's an honor to meet you. I believe introductions are in order.
What is that name? I'm sorry, my guy, but what is that name? Mondstadt is based on Germany, but that would... A note would be Note, which is either for music or for grades. So, in either case, this is not a good name. Oh, I thought he was talking. Allow me, you have Note, Captain of the 2nd Company, Skyron, Captain of the 3rd Company, Yola, Captain of the 4th Company, and of course, Captain of the 9th Company.
Oh, you're all captains?
That's right. Master Jean is waiting for you inside. She'll explain everything.
I didn't know that either. I mean, I know Kaya's a cavalry captain.
Jean!
So happy. Next, forget about voice actor stuff. I like Paimon, okay? I don't like her VA. I like Paimon, but not, yeah. Okay, she is not voiced. Traveler, Paimon, thank you for coming. Is everything alright? There are tons of people outside. Yes, that would be the captains. You know a few of them already, but I'm sure there are some new faces. There have been a number of incidents in Mondstadt. In order to wrap up the case, I gathered all the captains of the Knights of Favonius together to hold a trial.
A trial? But this is Mondstadt, not Fontaine.
Indeed, Paimon. But sometimes, the stuff people commit is just too bad to let them just roam free. I can totally understand why the trial is held. There is murder. I can understand the confusion. You've never participated in one of our trials before. In truth, we haven't had to conduct one in quite some time. I don't know, she looks pretty right now. Of course, everyone who has never voiced is now voiced by me. I wish I'd not become a voice actor. The Knights of Favonius oversee most matters of law and order in Mondstadt. Of course, in the interest of fairness, major cases are tried jointly with the Church. Under the guidance of Barbados, the Knights uphold chivalric justice in the spirit of our order. The Church carries blessing and goodwill wherever the wind can reach. In today's case, requires a joint trial by both parties.
Which means it's a serious one. So, do you need our help?
Hold on. The group of people we saw in the corridors just now, there was someone missing. Where's Albedo? Yeah, we already knew that part.
Right! He's the captain of the investigation team. But we didn't see him out there.
That's the point. A keen observation, traveler. That happens to be exactly why I called you here. In the upcoming trial against Captain Albedo, we will do our utmost to understand the facts of this case and deliver a fair and impartial verdict.
Albedo is the one on trial? What did he do?
Jean, it's time. I wonder... Understood. Traveler, Paimon, come with me. Where is this trial thing? The court. Like... When I saw that, I was like... Where the fucking monster did you hit that? How the fuck did we never go there? I'm thinking it might be in the church, but I don't know. Okay, they're just not showing where it is. Music. Oh, Deluxe here too, and Sucre was here. Please, sit wherever you like. I only ask that you remain calm, no matter what you hear. I need to head over there. Don't worry, the trial will be fair. Now that everyone is gathered, let us begin. With Grandmaster Barker away from Mondstadt for the time being, I, Jean Gunhilder, will oversee today's proceedings. Mr. Dahlia, Deacon of the Church of Favonius, will serve as assessor. As representative of our respective organizations, will ensure a just verdict in this case. Jesus. Also, here is Rosaria. She's also
That's
here.
a new face. Deacon of the church. Does that mean he works with Barbara and Rosaria?
She's above, so she will maybe answer. The defendant in today's case is the captain of the investigation team, Albedo. Albedo, what did you do? Captain, aspects of this case are classified. Certain aspects of this case are classified, and it remains uncertain whether the alleged victims are citizens of Mondstadt. As such, this trial is not open to the public. The identities of the victims are still unknown? Strange. If guilt is established in this case, all facts will be made public after the final verdict is delivered. Now, the captain of the logistics company, Miss Hertha, will present the charges. The court appoints Mr. Kaya to speak on Mr. Albedo's behalf. Are both parties ready to proceed? Yes.
Ready to proceed.
Miss Hertha, the floor is yours.
Prior to this trial, the Knights of Favonius, in conjunction with the Church, launched an investigation into Mr. Albedo for suspected murder and unlawful disposal of human remains.
Murder?
Yep. Quiet.
A witness stated that, 11 days ago, in the middle of the night, she saw the defendant southeast of the city gates, dragging a large object she later identified as a human body.
Why did you say she? That's already... I think you should keep their identity secret. As best as possible. Could it be Beatrice?
No. There's no way!
You're way too loud, Paimon. Calm
We
down.
now call that witness to the stand. Beatrice, please tell us what you saw.
I was guessing it might be Beatrice. Beatrice. So that was... is that what she was trying to tell Quinn earlier?
Well, I was out late that night on business. And when I came back, I saw someone in the moonlight that looked like Mr. Albedo. He was dragging a huge bag of some kind.
Well, it could be fake Beto. But would they really pull that stunt again?
I thought it was strange, so I followed him. Then, there was a sudden flash of golden light. The bag opened, and inside there was a body. Mr. Albedo's vision allows him to manipulate the ground with ease. So he buried it, and then removed any traces on the ground.
They paid special attention to show the mark. It's Albedo. Unless fake Beto is just faking the mark too.
Before he left, it seemed like he looked in my direction. Maybe it was just my imagination.
Jesus!
I was terrified, thinking he might kill me too. Luckily, he didn't see me.
I now turn to the defendant. Describe your whereabouts that night. I was working in my office on the second floor of the Knights of Favonius headquarters. I don't think it was fake Beto. Or fake Albedo. But then again, why? That's right. The next day, the defendant submitted his latest environmental report on the Dragonspine region. Considering the length of the text, it must have taken a considerable amount of time to finish. He could have prepared it in advance.
Can anyone attest to the fact that the defendant was working in his office that night?
No.
Then the length of the report is not a sufficient alibi.
Indeed.
This isn't looking good.
Interesting. I have not heard Dahlia. I have heard Varka's voice in all translations, but not Dahlia. Just the Chinese voice. Interesting. If the crime did occur as you described, then what about the body? You mentioned a joint investigation. Well, was the body recovered?
Not yet.
In other words, you dug up the location Miss Beatrice described and found nothing. You don't find that suspicious?
I know what I saw. I'm telling the truth, Miss Hertha, I swear. Also, didn't you say that speaking out would help protect the people of Mondstadt? Otherwise, I'd never put myself out here like this.
You're doing the right thing. Besides, the investigation wasn't fruitless. A single man's shoe and a torn piece of fabric were found in the bushes near the crime scene.
Have you asked around, Cinderella style, if someone is missing their shoe?
The same location the witness described. If no crime occurred, then is all this just a coincidence?
And yet, no victim has been identified, correct?
It's true. No one has been reported missing. However, Miss Beatrice harbors no ill will toward the defendant. Her testimony clearly points to a crime, and she has no reason to lie.
That's true. The way she acted with Quinn, if it was nothing, she wouldn't have felt so fearful. I don't think that she lies. Also, she appears to me as a person who would generally keep herself out of trouble. So, yeah, I believe her. Does the defendant wish to say anything in response? You may believe otherwise, Miss Hertha, but I did not kill a single person. As a knight and the captain of the investigation team, I have a duty to protect Mondstadt and its people. You accuse me of murder, but there's no body or motive.
The defendant raises an important point. Motive. Yet, I must be frank, not all murders are premeditated. Spontaneous conflict can also have unforeseen consequences.
Albedo would plan that through, though. Albedo wouldn't just straight up do that. I think he would plan through his stuff.
Nevertheless, I don't intend to prosecute this case on circumstantial evidence alone. Which brings me to the second charge against Mr. Albedo.
There's another one?
Second charge?
Please proceed.
7 days ago, at dawn, a witness saw the defendant dispose of the body of an adult male in the area between Dragonspine and Dawn Winery.
Another one?
I now call the second witness to the stand.
Donna?
Wait, that's...
Luke! Oh... The Donna story, the Holy came. The butterflies are gone. Something's off. Something's off. Not with Donna, particularly, but I think something might be off with D-Luke. Or maybe it was just the same as Donna. Just at that moment especially. Just I can just imagine, see, that must be traumatizing. Please, tell the court what you saw. At around 3:40 in the morning, I saw Mr. Obey dispose of a body beneath the cliff. It was dark, but he used the power of Geo to illuminate their surroundings. From what I could tell, it looked like the body of an adult male, tall and thin, but I couldn't make out the age. He buried the body underneath the cliff and smoothed out the ground to remove any traces.
We now have accounts from two separate witnesses that describe the same modus operandi. Would you call that a coincidence?
I would only inquire as to what Mr. D-Luke was doing in that area so early in the morning. Not the most opportune time for a stroll. Well, he is... I forgot what it's called, but he does go out at night in Mondstadt to protect Mondstadt. But now that I think about it, it is quite suspicious. Is there such a thing? Dawn Winery is my home. It's not unusual for me to take walks in the area. But what? I don't think he had... I think he's actually just someone who witnessed it. But there was something maybe inclining him to go. Maybe. It could also be just that he wanted to walk around. I just happened to be in the right place at the right time. That's all. Master D-Luke is a well-respected figure in Mondstadt. I see no reason for him to frame Mr. Albedo. Yet the question remains, where are the bodies?
Before you suggest a lack of evidence, Mr. Kaya, you should know. After the defendant left that morning, the witness found this where the body was buried.
Huh? So D-Luke went out there and dug it out? Okay, Jesus. And this is what looks like the teeth and femur of a human. Now it does beg the question, if the burial was fresh, why is this all that remains of the body? But I suppose Mr. Albedo is the only one who can answer that. Careful now, Master Diluc. I do believe I hear some presumption of guilt in there somewhere.
These remains suggest an accelerated rate of decomposition. Considering the defendant's profession, there's reason to suspect that alchemy is at play here.
It would explain why there was no body with Beatrice. Because it would simply have decomposed. I thought about it for a second, but I didn't take much thought to it.
Both witnesses saw golden light, a known byproduct of alchemy. That's how the defendant destroyed the bodies. The light also explains how the witnesses were able to get a clear view of the events in the dark.
So that's your angle. Alchemy. A logical assessment, but we have a witness of our own. The afternoon before the alleged second murder, Mr. Albedo had a lengthy intellectual exchange with his student, Sucrose. The two were in the library until the next morning. Why did this discussion last so long? Miss Sucrose was presenting the results of her research. She noticed some flaws in the data and insisted on reviewing her calculations until the next morning with Mr. Albedo present. That's right, we were in the library together.
You're certain Mr. Albedo was present the whole time?
Yes, and I know Albedo would never kill someone. He could never be that cruel.
Nevertheless, the other witnesses have no reason to lie. Tell me, Miss Sucrose, that meeting in the library, were you awake the whole time? Sounds like a considerable duration to go without sleep.
Oh,
I do hope you can be truthful with us. It concerns the safety of countless Mondstadt citizens. A crime like this cannot go unpunished.
I'll take it from here. During our meetings, Sucrose did fall asleep not long after midnight. It's alright, Sucrose, you don't have to lie for me. This is a sacred place of judgment. The truth is paramount. Mr. Albedo. I see. Then I'm afraid your alibi cannot be substantiated. Do you understand? Yes, I know claiming innocence without proof isn't enough. But the prosecution argument has its own holes. There have been no mention of a motive, or what exact method could reduce a human body to those remains.
No conclusive evidence of guilt. But the witness accounts do match to an extent that can't be dismissed. This is a tricky one.
Allow me to submit another piece of evidence. The investigators intercepted one of Mr. Albedo's correspondences. I will now read the pertinent parts to the court.
One second. My throat hurts, I'm sorry. That was actually a nice pop. A correspondence. Oh no, that envelope looks like it belongs to Mr. Albedo.
I have never abandoned the subject of human research. In fact, delving deeper into Dragonspine has led me to realize that the concept of life could be further expanded and transformed into that of birth.
But that doesn't... That's the thing. Albedo is not human. Or not like any other human, as he's immortal and a synthetically created human. So his interest in humans does not... or this interest in human life and all that does not correspond to being the murderer at first. It might sound suspicious, but it's still not... Yeah.
The mystery of human birth is often linked to death. As such, death is the most suitable material for the creation of new life. To that end, we must engage in a process of putrefaction and refinement.
Neither of the people could see the bodies. what if those were people who were already dead? And it's sinister, but who cares? And Albedo basically took them to try and revive them. Is this a possibility? It would still be a crime, but it wouldn't be murder. But then again, he claims he hasn't done anything. Petrification and refinement.
Is that in reference to an alchemical process?
The letter continues. Experimental trials have been carried out in the northwestern part of Dragonspine, in the area southeast of Mondstadt's main gate. The data is as expected.
Those are the places. Shit. Those are the places with the bodies.
Just as you endeavored to do, I too shall take up the path of creation and break through current limitations to reach a new realm of living beings.
What the hell are you doing? Or is it fake Beto? Ah! This is messing with my brain. I trust the investigators have confirmed this to be the defendant's handwriting, and the letter makes more than passing mention of petrification and refinement.
Correct. Not to mention, the locations indicated in the letter match both crime scenes. What more can we trust than the defendant's own words?
No, it can't be true.
I can't believe it.
A guilty verdict cannot be delivered without sufficient evidence. In order to protect all parties involved, that is what our principles demand. My original assessment was that we lacked said evidence. But now, it seems the only remaining questions are the identities of the victims, and the specific alchemical process used in this case.
But no one has been reported missing. That's the thing. No one is missing in Mondstadt. Of course, it could be someone from Liyue. Wait! It reminds me. In the trailer, in the middle of Mondstadt, it was mentioned that Nubilet was stabbed. If not someone is missing from Mondstadt, what if someone's missing from Fontaine? I know it's a big gap in between, but like, it makes me wonder, why the fuck is Nubilet mentioned? Why was he stabbed? How was he stabbed? How is that possible? Yes, I haven't played Fontaine or Conquest, but I do know about Nubilet. Huh. Then we are in agreement. The evidence is conclusive. On the charges of murder and unlawful disposal of human remains, the court finds the defendant guilty. The people in attendance appear shocked. No one can believe a kind and well-mannered person like Albedo could commit such a crime. Jean stipulates that those unsatisfied with the verdict will have time to submit an objection or appeal, but most appear hopeless in this moment. As you watch Albedo being taken back to headquarters, you get a strange feeling that something hidden is about to come to light. It all comes back to the letter, a secret that you and Albedo all know too well, but the people of Mondstadt have yet to discover.
Why would Albedo do something like that? Oh, this has to be a nightmare.
Albedo told me his secret once, that he was a synthetic human being created through alchemy. Could that have something to do with this case? But what? Following in Reindar's footsteps just because he's an alchemical creation? That would only make him more suspicious. Well, this took a turn for the worse.
Rosaria! Oh, when did you get here?
She sat behind us! I've been here the whole time. I happen to have a message to pass along. For us? Yes, you're needed at Starsight's trip. He's waiting for you there.
Who is he?
You'll know when you get there. Go on now. Time is like the wind. It waits for no one. Albedo? Fake Beto? Dahlia or Venti? Sure. That was the thing I saw. Yeah. Because I haven't played that. Conducting research, some question about only to encounter a series of strange soft noises echoing through the mountains that could have not be traced. The ransacking and theft of alchemical notes at the campsite, Albedo disappearing after a chat outside a cave, but having no memory of the incident. At the same time, Eula encountered Albedo elsewhere in the mountain, attempting to lead a child away, and he attacked Eula upon being discovered. You were able to confirm the presence of a mysterious figure impersonating Albedo. A running battle ensued, ambushing and being ambushed, hunting and being hunted. In the end, Albedo eliminated the giant mutant wildflower posing as him. Yet there are more than 2 people wearing that face on the mountain. Go to Star's Edge. Oops. The reason why I'm saying Dahlia or Venti is because we have a single picture of Dahlia and Venti standing next to each other, and it seems to be a Star's Edge cliff. So I'm guessing it's either of those. I mean, Rosaria's connection both. So, yeah. Oh, getting Albedo out would be quite difficult. And fake Beto would probably not want to talk to him. I thought it was a whopper flower. Why did I take the route that far away? Ah, we have now opened again. No, I'm not. No. We're currently investigating a murder case. At least we think it's a murder case. Okay. Venti! I saw that. Ah, traveler, Paimon. I could hear your arrival upon the wind. Were you looking for me? Were you not looking for us?
Venti, did you send us that message?
No, I did.
Never mind, it was Dahlia.
Whoa, where did you come from? Wait, Venti, do you know this guy? His name is, what is his name again?
Dahlia.
Didn't think I was that unmemorable. I'm Dahlia, Deacon of the Church of Favonius, and Herald of the Animo Archon Barbados. Not gonna forget next time, right?
So you called here so we could meet with
That's
Venti?
right. I noticed you during the trial. The legendary honorary knight. You seem to have a lot of thoughts on your mind, so I thought we should have a chat.
It makes me wonder, do you know? I don't think you know. But at the same time, why would you just say, Venti, you come with me, basically. I know you're friends, but like, why would take him into the case?
After all, I am the Herald of Barbados. If the people of Mondstadt are in danger, I should keep the Animo Archon in the loop.
Okay, that answers my question. Whether he knows or not. He knows. Okay.
Wait then, you know about...
Yeah.
About what? The fact that my tavern-hopping nomad of a friend is Barbados himself?
Yeah. Don't worry, Dahlia and I are close. He knows everything. Besides, a god needs someone to communicate their will in a formal setting, and no one does that better than Dahlia.
Not that I saw that coming when we first met. But back to the matter at hand. I believe you two already know about Albedo's background.
If you mean his true identity, then yeah, we do.
So, you know too, Venti? That's surprisingly Archon-like of you.
Back to, Venti and Paimon bantering around. I'm just checking. Okay. Oh, well, I knew from the moment my daughter and Alice brought Albedo to Mondstadt. When those two are in the town, no one can afford to slack off.
It was told us before that humans often value the ordinary over the transcendent and miraculous.
Yeah.
And the slightest difference is perceived as other. A very common phenomenon.
Which means we need to have a way to help a friend. What do you know about the situation, Venti? Me? Well, I know that Albedo is a synthetic being, and that a lot of strange things have happening in Mondstadt, even though Windbloom should be about drinking and having fun.
We noticed that too! The minute we got here, something was off.
Oh, sorry.
I've picked up on most of those too. Miles is out of sorts. Beatrice seems anxious. Although I didn't know Donna stopped being interested in Master Diluc.
Yeah, that sounds like something actually not that interesting, but taking the other accounts in, that is something interesting. Seriously, not a good time, Venti. When no love remains for the songs to tell, the world becomes naught but an empty shell. Cruel is said fate, cruel it may be, were not for a hero who could set us all free. That's
What are you getting at, Tone Deaf Bard?
No, just making a comment. There are always unavoidable trials in life. At least that's what Barbados would say. Yeah, the people of Mondstadt have a bit of a different picture of Barbados. A certain someone is going to need to overcome a trial like that. In such cases, even the Seven know better than to tamper with fate. If only there was a brave soul willing to aid their friend at this time of need. Should he meet a terrible fate, all of Mondstadt could be worse for it. It's obvious that you're getting at that we should help.
If you wanted our help, you could have just asked, you know.
Well, maybe the Paimon picked it up too. Well, even if Albedo was at the center of this case, protecting Mondstadt is a part of being an ordinary knight, right? You'll still have help, of course, which is why I prepared a little surprise. Behold!
A bomb!
I mean, it does look like a lot like Clee's creations, but I'm pretty sure that's one of those call thingies. I don't think it was just hand us a bomb. Don't worry, I removed a fuse, so it's not going to explode. Say hello to the Dodo communication device.
So, this thing belongs to you now?
Yeah, we're all pals. Don't think you'd care if I borrowed it for a few days. Anyways, this invention, with a little help from a trick of mine, will allow us to keep in touch. Just take it out and we can chat. We'll do our best to uncover the truth. That's all I ask. No matter what comes, you have the wind on your side. So Dahlia and Venti both believe that Barbados is... Barbados? Albedo! Jesus! I didn't get enough sleep this past few days.
Sure, I'll play you another tune, but it...
Okay. We're going back to headquarters. I guess these two are just going to stand there. I'm gonna leave them. If I want to know what they were saying, I can just... Whee! Chicken jet again? Okay, noted. Okay. We're going to G. I could have opened the door myself, you know. I know you all must be shocked, but the evidence is solid. Albedo's situation is not looking good.
I still don't believe Albedo would do something like that. Using living people as alchemical test subjects? It's like something out of a novel.
Perhaps it's best for me to remain impartial, but I've worked with Albedo before. He's an alchemist, not a sadist.
This version of events is hard for me to accept as anyone, but Varka once said Albedo is very different from the rest of us. Perhaps there are things we still need to learn about him. What does Varka not know? How the fuck does Varka know too? We don't know much about Varka, but Varka's like, okay, I know about Albedo's identity, I know about Venti's identity. Let's see what Albedo has to say for himself first. Would you mind giving me a moment, everyone? A private matter requires my attention.
Hey, Jean!
Never mind, you ain't getting a private matter. Traveler, Paimon, perfect timing. Kaya has a favor to ask. What? Like Jean said, after the verdict we have time to submit an appeal, and I will do my utmost to convince Albedo to accept. He has been acting strange, and I can't read him for the life of me, but I need you two to start investigating the case. Investigate the case. Yes, it's also time for you to get involved. Damn. It's also time for you to get involved. We just came back. And we're also not a captain. And Dahlia and Venti already asked us to join, so we're already there. Do you want us to join the joint investigation? No, we'd like you to launch an investigation of your own. I'll continue working on his defense in the meantime. If you find anything that might help his case, just let me know. I know it's against the spirit of the season to task you with this, but Albedo is a trusted member of our ranks. We owe him the benefit of the doubt. I'll look into the case on my own. I know you'll get to the bottom of this, Traveler. You have never failed us in a time of need.
But what if the accusations turn out to be true?
I'm pretty sure he's currently locked up and guarded, so I don't think anything will happen. But at the same time, if it's true, yeah, no, that would be disappointing, to say the least. What? Jesus, my screen just turned completely white. Then you will have done Mondstadt a great service all the time. All the same. I'm expecting another trial. Until then, you're welcome to have a look around Albedo's office on the second floor. I'm counting on you. Maybe we find proof of anything. You know what? I didn't do it with Dahlia and Venti. Thank you for agreeing to investigate. We're counting on you. Actually, I'm wondering something. Didn't you just... No, it's not an inventory thing. The Dodo communication device. No. I thought, like, there are stairs here. I don't think that's upstairs. The first time we're going upstairs. Interesting. As I said, this is the first time we're upstairs. Ever.
Wait, Captain Kaya! Surely I can't just...
The acting Grandmaster have permission. These two are here on Jean's orders. She asked them to investigate Albedo's answers.
Oh, in that case, head on in.
So this is Albedo's office. Pretty much exactly how Paimon pictured it.
Reminds me of a bit of Fontaine's stuff. From what I've seen so far, haven't been much to Fontaine. Alright, I have some time to work on my own, so I'll leave it to you. Good luck, you two.
Right back at ya.
Okay. I guess then this is for sucrose. This little table here. Because this looks like the main stuff. Investigate.
Alright, let's see what we can find.
Jesus. Okay. LR. Strange initials. There's a stack of books on the desk, mostly relating to alchemy, environmental science, and life science. Some of the pages have been marked with alchemical symbols, others have been S-shaped or triangular symbols drawn on them. Any potential meaning is unclear.
Wow, these books are so fancy! Albedo must have gone to great lengths to get them.
It looks like Albedo. Possible foreign daughter. Investigate underneath the book. The desk looks almost empty. Your hands slip by moving book, causing a hardcore book to strike the desk. The resulting noise is a bit unusual. It's subtle, but to an experienced adventurer, it sounds too hollow. Always there's a compartment within the desk. There are a lot of things here.
Wait, it looks like there's a hidden compartment under the desk.
You could just flown lower. Instead, you're just going upside down. There does appear to be a compartment added to one side of the desk. It was very well hidden. The lock mechanism is complex and seems to involve elemental power in some way. Perhaps you could try using the power of Geo. The hidden compartment opens. Okay, it's from Albedo then. Inside lies a piece of paper with more information. Investigate the paper. Ooh! The symbols! Again! That was on the thing. Festering is also a manifestation of rot. When festering forces and a sufficient amount of life energy collide, the two will repel each other, triggering a powerful side effect. When I tested this in an alchemical experiment, startling. Festering rot. It appears he actually did use already dead people. It would explain well no what was missing in Mondstadt. Break it through the shackles of light, simulation of project. I must take advantage of this opportunity.
The name of the project is blotted out in ink. What could it be?
The note mentioned festering force, which suggests the dragon's vent could be involved somehow. Just something to do with creating synthetic life. Would Albedo go that far for one of his experience? No, that can't be. Amid the notes is a map with a few markings on it. The two of them marked occasions that correspond to crime scenes, and the third appears to be in Dragon's Spine. Oh, we're absolutely going to Dragon's Spine then. We're probably going to all three of these locations. It's a hard pill to swallow, but if the results of the joint investigation are correct, there could be a body hidden in that last location. Or at the very least, what remains of one.
Huh. What does this mean? Oh, do you think something might also be buried at the last location?
But it wasn't mentioned. It almost appears like this is something else. Like it hadn't to do with those two buried ones. Oh, my phone is fully charged.
Alright, that seems to be it for this place. We should go tell Jean what we found.
Excuse me? I wasn't done! Oh, we're getting a call from Venti or Dahlia.
Oh, Venti's calling! Let's answer!
How's the investigation going? Find anything?
Oh, we found stuff alright. Stuff that only makes Albedo look even more suspicious.
I see, so Albedo's researching something that doesn't help his case, huh? Share what you learned with Venti. We could ask Albedo, but I'm pretty sure he doesn't know either. Not promising. We should be grateful that Albedo's true identity remains hidden. If he gets out that he's one of Rindara's creations, there will be no separating him from her past. Yeah, after all, Durin was made by her too. And Rift Hounds. And about many other monster-like things. Albedo's like the only good thing. That isn't like trying to destroy things. I mean, okay, Durin didn't realize what he was doing. But yeah, as we both know, Rindara's approach to alchemy and ethics was pure madness. And the evidence you just found, let's just say it could convince even those close to him of his guilt. Perhaps even you. I don't think the handwriting was faked. Then it comes down to trust. Do you trust Albedo? I don't know, but I want to.
Yeah, he's our friend. We should keep the faith.
That sounded a bit like uncertainty. Just from the
And
last one.
if he really is the culprit, he must have had a reason, right?
Yeah, we still don't have a motive. As we don't know what it was.
Just not allowed to talk about it. Yeah, that must be it.
Who's forbidding him to talk about it? Who would? Who has the capability to forbid it to Albedo? Human Venti doesn't have an answer to that. Either way, a fair investigation means coming to a conclusion presented by facts. Does that mean even Venti no longer believes in him? Remaining objective has its own value. Remember, none of this is your fault. Just report back with an honest assessment of the facts.
Yeah. Well, let's go find Jean and tell her what we learned.
There are more things. Miles.
Wait, that's Miles. What's he doing here?
He hasn't said anything. He has kept his mouth shut. What is that you saw? What did you see?
Sorry. I heard voices and wasn't sure if I should check who was inside.
Donna hasn't seen anything as far as we know. She just had a strange shift in her emotions. But Miles, on the other hand, said he saw something he shouldn't have. What did you see? You weren't one of the witnesses.
It's okay. We're here on Jean's orders.
Ah, I see. I'll, leave you to it then.
No.
Hold
What did
on.
you say?
You didn't hear what we were saying, did you?
Oh, not really. Nothing that made sense anyway.
Well, do us a favor and just forget anything you might have heard, okay?
What did you see? You weren't one of the witnesses. What did you see? I'm interested.
Oh, sure. You got it.
They wouldn't have told
That
us.
map we found in the hidden compartment seems important. We should check out the marked locations.
Sorry. They wouldn't have just shown him. Can I do that again?
Alright, let's see what we can find.
Thank you. Okay, I'm not doing this right now, as I have a feeling that it will just give us more questions. And I want to focus on... You're telling me it goes even higher? How big are headquarters? Okay, we're going to the location. And Dragonstein. What did I mark here? What did I mark here? When did I do it? And why the fuck is it so close to that? I'm leaving it there. I'm bored. I'm lazy. Rather. Okay.
Wouldn't gliding be
It's
faster?
not where the heart is. The heart is over there. Oh, Jesus, I'm sorry. Snow car path. A single mint. There's something over there.
We should be getting close. Oh, look over there! Something seems off.
It's warm. And also, it's not like the other ones. The other ones are described that he hid it. This looks not hidden. And it's fucking warm. We just warmed up. Why is it warm? Although everything is covered in snow, as it seems in an adventure, you notice a spot on the ground that looks quite different from its surroundings. Remove the snow and find a sizable hole underneath, large enough to fit a human body. But the hole is completely empty and the surrounding markings make it look like something was dug up. Did an animal do this? Or a monster?
Weird. There's a hole, but no body. The prosecution's argument is that Albedo used alchemy to destroy the bodies. But this location is different from the other two.
This is where he got the bodies. But why are there bodies here? I'm holding on to my theory that he's not using, that he didn't kill people and then do something alchemical, but he used already dead people. Now I think about it, they could be older. These two bodies could have been older bodies because the temperature would have, like, preserved them. Which would make sense why it's in Dragon's Spine. It makes sense of my theory. Was it actually dead people already?
Why not fill the hole? Or smooth out the ground like the other places?
Because that was not needed. That was not part of it. He just needed the bodies, not do something with them. If one person did all this, why not remove the traces like the others? And if Albedo isn't the one responsible, why was this location marked in his notes? Sorry. Sorry. That's not enough. I need to investigate further. I'm holding on to my theory, but that still doesn't make it better. You're back. Did you find anything? Only stuff that makes him more suspicious, but I do believe my theory.
Yeah, but none of it helps Albedo's case.
You're telling about your findings from Albedo's office. I see. We still have some time. It won't go further. I hope his case doesn't worsen with this. Like, it only worsens once we find out everything, not step by step. A complicated result, but your efforts are appreciated. Did some Did Albedo submit an appeal? Yes. He asked for a retrial. Okay. When? How much time do we have? Because we need to investigate further. This is not enough. Oh, Jesus. There are still questions surrounding the identities of the victims and the disappearance of the bodies. The minimal remains that were uncovered have been sent to forensic analysis, which should provide some answers. It's just...
What's wrong?
If the big concern turn out to be Mondstadt citizens, the situation becomes all the more serious. A second trial would likely have to be open to the public. There was one clip of Venti standing on the statue with his bow raised, with no one in Mondstadt around. I didn't notice that until someone pointed it out. There was no one else in Mondstadt. It was just him. And I doubt public sentiment will be in Albedo's favor.
Yeah, not when the charges are so serious. Oh.
The second trial is set to place in 2 days. I hope you consider attending this one as well. Yes.
Of course. We'll be there. In the meantime, we should all just stay positive.
No, we should investigate it further. There are things we haven't investigated. It's sad. When the time comes, I'll carry out my duty to the best of my ability. Wait a minute. Miles? What are you doing? This has happened the second time now. He's listening. Miles? But why? No. I ain't just waiting. I'm investigating fucking further. This time I can still do that. Shit! Shit! Should do this or I have missed. Ah! I should have just done that. I should. Fuck! No, now I feel incredibly bad. Wait a minute. There were notes here. And the notes in the book. At least those two things are gone. Hey, Violet, has anyone been in here? And, you know, stolen something?
Since you have Master Jean's permission, you're...
Is there anything else we can do? No, no. It's just scrolled. The stuff we found is not helping. Also, who the fuck is so tall? How the fuck are you reaching up there? Those cabinets. Not the topic, but... Just... There was... I could have been... Should have just investigated further. Maybe we'll get a chance to. Two days later. Shit. I always do this. Night. Day. Night.
Jean, it's about time for the second trial.
Albedo will lose! Unless Kaya has found something. I doubt it, though. I was about to say, Jean, where are you? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Albedo. You too. Let me know if you're ready and we'll head out. Ready. Alright, follow me. We don't know the location of this trial, but will it be open to public? No, it appears to be the same people. Ladies and gentlemen, we now convene for the second trial against Mr. Albedo. I, Jean Gunhiller, will once again oversee the proceedings. Representatives of both sides remain unchanged, and Miss Adalia will continue to serve as an assessor. Miss Hertha represents the prosecution, and Mr. Kaya speaks on behalf of the defense. Ugh! I'm so sorry, we just found more proof against you. The defendant in this case is Mr. Albedo, captain of the investigation team. With that, I now bring this trial to order. Wait. Donna. She's here too. Miss Hertha, have your investigators made any new discoveries?
Yes. We sent the teeth and the femur bone found at the scene to the church's medical office, and were able to conclude that these are, in fact, human remains.
But from what time and from who?
In addition, the investigators were able to identify several Mondstadt citizens who appear to have been missing for quite some time.
Shit.
Forensic analysis of the remains allowed us to pinpoint the age and gender of the deceased. Interestingly, one of the missing individuals matches that profile to a T.
Oh no.
The medical office couldn't spare the personnel, so Miss Rosaria is here to present the results to the court.
Hanselman. Hanselman! Sorry. I've never heard a name like that. I'm so sorry. Male, 46 years old. Martial status, single, occupation, hunter. Consistent with the conclusion of the last trial, his disappearance went unreported. Likely due to lack of relatives. In addition, medical records show that he sustained a mechanism-related injuries to his leg 3 years ago. The damage of the femur bone Mr. Dilo found is consistent with such an injury. Therefore, we can conclude that one of the victims in this case is Hanselman. A specialized technique was likely used to accelerate the rate of decompensation.
Is it reasonable to assume this technique to be alchemical in nature?
Alchemical or magical, both are possible.
Thank you for your testimony.
But we should still found proof. If that was an alchemical thing, then we should find proof of that. We should find out what made that happen. Of course not on humans, but like...
The identity of one of the victims is now confirmed. But what about the defendant's motive?
Considering what he wrote in the letter, we can deduce that the defendant needed subjects for an alchemy experiment. Who better than individuals whose disappearance would go unnoticed? In other words, he sacrificed the good people of Mondstadt for his own gain. A truly vile act.
What if it's Hertha? No.
In addition, another witness has agreed to testify. Miss Donna, if you would.
Wait a minute, she wasn't... Since when is she a witness? Another one, huh?
Wait, Donna from the flower shop?
I'm sorry it took so long for me to come forward. But the night Master Diluc saw Mr. Albedo, I was there too.
Oh god.
I was camping with a friend and we decided to stop near Dragonspine. I couldn't really get comfortable that night, so around dawn, I decided to go for a walk. And that's when I saw Master Diluc. I thought it might be nice to, chat. So I headed in his direction and then I saw it. Someone at the bottom of the cliff was getting rid of a body. I was terrified the person might see me. Even after I fled, I couldn't shake that fear. And I started to wish I never had a crush on Master Diluc in the first place. If I hadn't wanted to talk to him, I would never have been in that situation. Well, I didn't want to come forward because I was scared. But Miss Hertha convinced me it was the right thing to do. I'm sorry it took me so long.
Ah! So messing with my brain. What is going on? I read that and didn't read it out loud. Just stepping forward was brave enough, Miss Donna. Is your crush back? The court thanks you for your courage and commitment to justice.
Yes. Thank you.
The two witnesses corroborate the same sequence of events. That just leaves the question of how the defendant disposed of the bodies.
I believe the answer lies in the alchemical technique mentioned in the letter. The defendant is the most accomplished alchemist in Mondstadt. He has the skill, no question.
A special investigator also uncovered some relevant evidence on that subject. I will now present it to the court.
Wait, does she mean...
Ours. The following are pieces of evidence uncovered in Mr. Valbeda's office. The most important of which is this map. Yeah, we saw that already. Just checking, it's still the same. The map was found with the defendant's notes. The marking corresponds with the description in a letter and the location of the crime scenes. Does this map belong to you? Yes. What do you say? Why did you make the map? Were you the one who marked these locations? Yes. But if you're so adamant of being innocent, then what were these for? You do realize suspecting an admission of guilt, don't you? The evidence against you is nearly insurmountable. No. Since you covered that compartment, I might as well expound on the matter.
We have witnesses and physical evidence. What could you possibly say in your defense?
What I always have. I've never killed a single person. I will leave you, that's the thing. Because saying right now would not make you more innocent. People would still not believe you. And you're smart enough to realize that. So it wouldn't matter whether you say that or not. Which means I believe him. I gotta go real quick. I'm back in like 2 minutes. Just gotta use the restroom. By the way, this is an amazing Archon quest. I'm really intrigued. I'm back. My red is currently out. Say hi, Sunny. Sometimes she makes cute. Hi, Star. You're also out? They're gonna be hiding because of the door. I'm literally. My red is currently sniffing out the microphone. Don't go in. I'm closing the door again. See, Sunny. Sunny. Yeah, that's my rat's name. One of my rat's name. The other one is named Star. But she's a lot shyer. That's how we can keep them apart, because they're both albinos. And look identical.
Ugh, you have some nerve. Saying that when the evidence is stacked against you?
Exactly. He knows we have enough evidence that he's guilty. So saying that wouldn't change his thing. Miss Hertha, you've presented a meticulous and convincing case. I'll give you that. But I will not admit to something I didn't do.
So, what? You're just going to bombard the court with excuses?
Give us something to work with, Albedo. That's a rather submissive way of referring to an innocent man speaking on his defense. Besides, I'm not making excuses. I'm exercising patience.
That won't make the charges against you disappear, Mr. Albedo.
Perhaps not, but patience comes with its own reward. It's easy for things to remain buried in snow until someone comes along and brushes it away. There it is! He said something! I was like, patience. And I was like, is that going with my theory that it was already dead people? It's easy for things to remain burned in the snow until someone comes along and brushes it away. That is what we saw in Dragon's Spine. But why is he hinting? Is the one guilty in the room with us, perhaps? Because he could have said something directly, but he didn't. Why? Albedo seems serious, but unfazed. Does that mean he literally didn't do anything untoward? He mentioned brushing off with the snow. Is that supposed to be a hint? Yes! I'm going with my theory that it's actually already dead people. Even if they're matching up with another's identity. I'm just saying, Xiangling quest back then. It was a hint that he must something to do with Dragon's Spine, which reminds me, one of the locations marked on the map we found in Dragon's Spine, wasn't it? Traveler, you were the one who uncovered the notes, right? And I'm assuming you visited the third location marked on the map as well? Yes. Can you tell us what you found? You nod your head and give the honest account of the scene you found in Dragon's Spine. Jesus. Whatever was kept in the hole was gone, and the surrounding area bore the markings of an unknown creature. It was not Beidou who dug it out. Perhaps another fake Beidou.
Then, there must also have been a body.
But what has dug it out? I need to think about this. What clues am I missing? Interpret. The first marked location is near Mondstadt. Beatrice Summer, Albedo used alchemy to dig a hole and bury a body there. A single man's shoe and torn to pieces of fabric found in the bushes nearby. Taken together, this evidence seems to suggest that Albedo killed someone and concealed the body. Second. Our marked location is between Dragonspine and Dawn Winery, where Dialog also saw Albedo bury the body of an adult male. Dialog described nearly the same events as Beatrice. There's no reason for them to collude against Albedo. Their testimony should be trustworthy. My drink's almost empty. So, done. Empty. Keeping it here. Put it out and at the end of the stream, maybe. The third marked location. Oh. Dialog found teeth and femur at the scene. Donna confirmed the version of events because she was also there that night. The two should have no reason to set Albedo up. Despite her crush, Donna wouldn't lie about something like that just to get Dialog's attention. She looked way too fearful about this. Not to mention, Dada has been acting strange since before the trial. The third marked location. The human remains, because those are missing. The other two had human remains. This one didn't. And you could say, like, some stuff could have been eaten by this creature, but at the same time, why would a creature eat a shoe, for example? The third marked location is in Dragons, and we only knew about it because we found a map in a hidden compartment. During our investigation, Paimon and I discovered a hole beneath the snow, big enough to hide a human body. There were also claw marks around the outside, but there was no body or any remains whatsoever. According to forensic results, the teeth and femur bone belong to a Mondstadt citizen, and the witness account suggested Albedo was the last person to come into contact with this body. Did Albedo really use a chemical to reduce the body of a few bones? Does that mean he's the killer? He's not. The human remains. No, that doesn't make sense. The difference between the marked locations. Albedo marked his 3 locations on a map found in a hidden compartment. There's some similarities and some differences between them. Based on what we know, all 3 locations were likely used to hide bodies. The holes dug in each area certainly seemed big enough. But unlike the first 2 locations, there were claw marks around the hole in the 3rd location, and no witnesses saw anything happen there. Dragonspine is home to all manner of monsters and wild animals. Could some kind of creature have dug up the body? Why hasn't that been the case? Why hasn't that the case? Wasn't that the case in the other locations? The marks didn't look fresh, which means the hole in the 3rd location has been there longer than the other 2. But if that hole in the 3rd location wasn't made around the same time, does that mean that it's connected to a separate incident? Albedo's identity. Most people know Albedo as an alchemist and the captain of the investigation team, but in truth he's the Creator Prince. Why the hell am I pronouncing that in the English way? Creator Prince. Creator Prince. A synthetic human created by one of the 5 sinners, Gold Rhindaughter. Albedo is a steadfast, intelligent, and treats everyone with kindness and respect. Most people would agree with that assessment. He's also a calculated thinker. It's fair to say he did commit a crime. He would likely be well concealed. Up until now, Albedo has never displayed any ill will towards humanity. Yet he also still seems to be his normal self. As his friends shouldn't reveal the truth about his identity, that will only make things worse for him. Thanks to his ecosystem. Yes, it's cold! I've already said that. I swear to God, if my theory is actually correct. There are a lot of things who are literally pointing towards it. Dragonspine is a frigid climate and is covered in snow all around here. Even so, it's home to various monsters and creatures that can withstand the cold. Deep within the mountain lies the remains of an even more mysterious creature, Durin. He still possesses a peculiar life energy. Wait, wasn't... No. I don't think he will come here. Way before we knew anything about the Archon quest, I did see a character list of characters that will get involved in this. And one of the mentioned characters was Mini Duran from the Simulanka event. So I'm inclined to think that Duran had something to do with it, maybe. Perhaps keeping those bodies alive for such a long time that when they were dug up, they just, you know, fell apart. I don't know. Now I think about it, a lot of strange things have happened in Drags I associate. Encounters on Dragonspine. I almost forgot. Paimon and I once encountered someone on Dragonspine who looked exactly like Albedo, and we weren't the only ones. Wait a second, someone who looks exactly like him. Submit conclusion. I'm guessing Albedo has a plan, so I should help him out. But what does he want me to do? Announce a break in the case? No, I should play it safe. Since I made an honest assessment of the facts, I should be honest about my doubts too, it's only fair. Besides, I think I understand what Albedo was trying to tell me just now. I'd like to address the court, if I may. I was the one who investigated the office. I believe the results raise a few questions. Regarding the case addressed in the previous trial, it was established that, after disposing of the bodies, the defendant used alchemy to restore the ground to its original state. But that wasn't the case at the third location. The hole was still there, with dirt scattered around the perimeter. It looked more like something has been dug up. If that was all done by one person, why wasn't the third scene given the same treatment as the other two others? Why weren't the traces removed? In addition, the markings around the third location weren't fresh, which suggests that Dragonspine incident happened at a different time. For those reasons, I believe there's a reasonable doubt in this case, and I hope the verdict reflects that. Thank you. Astute as ever, Traveler.
Questions there may be, but allow me to point out. There is no evidence to suggest that anyone besides the defendant knew about the third location. And the map was found in his notes.
You wouldn't recognize any of his doppelgangers. That's the thing. Because who the fuck would pay attention to the mark on his neck? Most people would probably just glance over that. Not to mention, perhaps this, I don't know, paint?
That fact alone makes him the most plausible suspect. Unless Mr. Albedo suddenly plans to deny that the map belongs to him.
No, he already said it is not him. Allow me to respond to Traveler's point. All I care about is proving an innocence. I would indeed do as you describe, Miss Hertha, and deny any connection to that map. But that's not what I intend to do. The map does belong to me, and it did hide things at those 3 locations.
What?
There were indeed bodies at each location that did kill and bury someone. Wait. Are you about to reveal your own thing? You're talking about fake Albedo, right? Because that would completely contradict your previous statement of you have never killed someone. Unless that someone isn't a person. Or isn't considered a person because it would be a wallflower.
Ha! So you admit it. Let the record reflect that the defendant has confessed to his crimes.
You're mistaken, Miss Hertha. The story doesn't end there. You look like... Wait, you're looking at me? Some time ago, I encountered an uninvited guest on Dragonspine, someone who wanted to take advantage of the deserted nature of the region and to eliminate me in secret. His desire to kill me had led to an altercation where I killed him instead, and buried the body on the mountain, the third location marked on the map. Fake Albedo. He's back! They really try to pull that again.
Actually, the traveler Amber, Bennett, and I were with Albedo that day.
Record. Alright, bring in Bennett and Amber.
The Adventurers Guild was holding an event on Dragonspine. After it ended, we all left the area. If the person Albedo is referring to is different from the one we encountered on the mountain, then the altercation must have occurred after we left.
This only proves that the defendant is guilty on all counts. Those innocent people, their blood is on your hands.
If he had killed them, wouldn't you think that he would admit to that? And he just admits to the other thing. Doesn't that quite sound suspicious, Hertha? That he's actually telling the truth? No, you're wrong.
You deny it? After admitting to murder for the whole court to hear? You've clearly lost your mind.
If you will let me finish, Miss Hertha, I could get the important part. The man who attacked me on Dragon's Bed was my height, with blonde hair, blue eyes, dressed in clothes nearly identical to mine. So someone who happens to look exactly like you? Exactly like him? So I was right. It does come back to what happened back then.
It's one thing to look similar, but for the clothes to be the same?
What's going on? I don't want to be here anymore.
Regardless, the important thing is that you admit to killing someone on Dragonspine.
Only that someone wasn't a person, but a whopper flower. Yes, I killed someone that day, someone who looked nearly identical to me. But I never said that someone was a person. I see that it appears I need to withdraw my testimony.
What?
Everyone! I brought her!
Who's her?
Wait, you...
The person who just came in, isn't that Hertha?
The whopper flower is Hertha!
Who are you? Why do you wear my face? Hello to you, too.
I literally said it in stream earlier. What if Hertha is the guilty one? Oh my fucking god! She is! Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my ah! That's why Albedo had patience. But that's not the end of it. Mondstadt was getting attacked. That's not the fucking end of it.
I see what's going on here. It's all been leading up to this, hasn't it? Your confession. It was all an elaborate stunt to set me up. You want to undermine my credibility? Fine. It doesn't eliminate the mountain of evidence stacked against you. All I want is justice for the people of Mondstadt.
Aren't you realizing there's two Herthas right here? Order in the court! Death was not a true end for him. His heart still beats and grows more revitalizing by the day. My imposters on Dragonspine was failed specimen abandoned in Durin's stomach. An unsuccessful iteration of the homunculus project.
Homunculus?
Are you trying to insinuate that I'm some kind of homunculus? Because it looks to me like the artificial one is standing right there. Some kind of imposter you dragged in from Dragonspine. So this is what I look like when I fly off the handle. You know, they say imitation is the best form of flattery, but your impersonation has overstayed its welcome. Master Jean, what are you waiting for? We've known each other for so long. You recognize the real me, don't you?
The two of you look identical, but judging based on demeanor, the new arrival actually seems more like the Hertha I know.
That means nothing! By that logic, I could just as easily accuse the Albedo in this room of being an imposter. How do we know he isn't the fake one? A cold-blooded killer who replaced the real Albedo long ago. Then, how about something only the real Hertha would know? The longest scar on my body. The knights who fought alongside me that day should remember where it is.
I remember. Let's hear your answer.
I'd like to hear Miles' answer first.
There are multiple. There were two. I knew something was up with Miles. He was what? Oh my fucking god! He was watching.
Huh?
You don't know? Or you don't remember? I heard you've been acting strange these days. Disoriented? Confused?
Something's up
You
with
were
him.
closer to me than anyone during that battle. And yet you don't remember a thing. Strange indeed.
No, my head. It hurts.
The scar is right here.
On her arm. Why the nerves? I can't imagine this comes as a surprise. Unless your informant in the Knights of Favonius failed to mention the scar on her.
Albedo has done a lot of research into beings like you. If you deny it, then show us your arm.
No need to panic. You can just add it now. You excel at changing your appearance, don't you? Or I should say, all spawns of Durin's life force have that ability. A powerful life force and appearance. You can change at will. Yet here you stand, formless one, paralyzed to act, because you're worried using that power could affect your accomplices. Miles must be one of them. There are others too. Most of the beings under the influence of Durin's life force have gathered here. And yet their presence is what impedes her from taking action. Once you attempt to transform, all who surround you will be affected by your power. You can't control it. Because this is in its network of living beings, you serve as the Wait a second, this is it. What's do you look one of them?
Show us your arm. Ugh! Have it your way!
Whoa!
Okay,
Come on,
Beatrice
let's go.
Anderson. All NPCs in this room?
Hey, they're shielding the imposter!
She's trying to get away. Stop her. Don't let anyone stand in your
There
way.
are others trying to get in. Must be more people under her control.
No, it's monsters. Sorry, you knocked him out.
Whoa! She just leaped across the room!
After her!
Note. Nice music. It's time. All units move out. Third company, keep on the imposter's trail. We finally have a chance to talk, but before I explain the events of the past few days, I'd like to make a few things clear. First, I never killed any of my fellow citizens, and I never used human remains as part of a chemical experiment. Second, the events of the past few days were all part of a plan. Most of the members in our order already know it. As for the witnesses, Masadilo picked up on the situation long before today's proceedings. Wow, that's quite an involved plan. Indeed, follow me. Jesus. Yeah, the scene of Mondstadt getting attacked.
What? How are there monsters in the city?
They are all monsters from Dragon's-Den, and attack is imminent. But fear not, we've been prepared for this. We've been monitoring the resurgence of Durin's life force. Its festering nature agitated these monsters. We knew it was only a matter of time before they advanced on Mondstadt. And so, we made preparation for an inevitable battle. I was hoping you two could join me and provide assistance in the battle to come.
Of course. Where's our first stop?
The top of the seawall. Amber. Mona and Jean are here with... I'm listening. What
Master
y'all
Jean,
thinking?
headquarters should be secure for now. We responded in time and had enough manpower. We can even spare some for mobile support across the region.
Good. Our intel suggests that the monsters from Langside could be disguised as Mondstadt citizens. So be sure to exercise caution. Oh, and my divination revealed that there are also regular people under the influence of some strange power. Not all of them are monsters. Yet so far for those people, they aim to subdue, not harm. Before you attack, make sure to figure out what you're dealing with.
Understood.
Okay, we have learned something too. Good to know. Ah, perfect timing, Traveler. I was hoping you three could come from a mobile unit to help respond to various threats in the city. It's been a while, Traveler. I'm also here to help. Jean and I are going to remain here to monitor the situation. We'll leave the other locations to you. Don't worry, my scry glass doesn't show the slightest chance of failure. Victory shall be ours. Will be ours. They're shooting. Where does the shooting come from? I keep hearing it. Where is it?
Captain Albedo, honorary knight, and your floating companion.
Some of the people around here are acting strange. Be careful.
Into the wind.
Gears of the storm. Here we go.
Thanks for the help. I don't think we could have managed that on our own.
I hope everyone's all right. We really appreciate the help.
Okay.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Oh, hi, Venti. I didn't think you'd be here. I mean, sure, you'd be here. Yeah, but I didn't think I would see you soon.
Hey, Venti!
Shoot, someone's coming. Why? Either he's under some influence or that is someone pretending to be Venti, because no way that's Venti.
What's with the freak out? It's just us.
I can drop the act. Sorry, I thought you were regular citizens. Right. You are still a vision bearer, you know? Not a vision bearer, but like people think you're a vision bearer. You don't gotta pretend you're a weak bard. I agree. Although it's been a while since I dealt with this big, it's going to be pretty exhausting. Don't worry, I'll treat you to a drink for your trouble. Just what I wanted to hear.
So, these two know the other's identity then?
People can make new friends when we're not here, you know. Who doesn't know his identity? That's my question. Monsters started searching from Starlingside during the trial. They soon became agitated, likely in response to the core coming under pressure. Still, never expect these monsters to become this advanced. The power of evolution can be underestimated, especially considering the fact that Durin observed the previous imposter.
Wait, so what about the map? And the missing bodies?
What? The witnesses So was true. I did hide those bodies. As I monitored the situation on Dragonspine, I noticed that many who ventured there came back different. Some were under the influence of Durin's power, but the less fortunate ones had already been devoured by monsters. And then, a moment. 1 second. And then assumed their appearance to infiltrate the city. Most of those who were replaced had no close relatives, so when their behavior changed, there was no one to notice. The monsters used their disguise to get close to people. I only met 2 who attempted to attack.
What about the remains Diluc found? Did they belong to one of the victims?
Yes, the monsters slowly digested the victims. Sometimes they even left behind body parts to aid their transformation. All that remained of the first victim was a few strands of hair, and the second some teeth and bone. The only bodies Albedo destroyed were the monster's mimic forms. Then he buried whatever remained of the victims and put them to rest. Well, someone had to do it. Besides, I managed to gather some valuable data on the putrefaction of the body. After we defeated that doppelganger, Whopperflower of Dragonspine, we promised to tell each other a story, you remember? Yes, they told me the story of a gardener, I remember. I'm glad, and you remember what I told you about Subject 2. In pursuit to replace Subject 1, he transformed the Whopperflower into Subject 3. So there was another imposter in Dragonspine that day? Yes, that would be Subject 2. I confronted him and buried his body on Dragonspine. So you see, at one point there was something hidden in the hole he found. But Durin is becoming more revitalized by the day. Under the influence of his power, the monster stuck up Subject 2's body and returned it to dormant stomach. Durin observed the failed creation along with its knowledge and the way of thinking, and ever since, all creations spawned from his power had the ability to transform their appearance. Humans who venture into Dragonspine for too long are also bound to follow under Durin's influence, but those effects don't show themselves right away, and the extent to which a person has been affected is hard to perceive. You saw it for yourself, didn't you? All the people acting strange. Those are the same people who just tried to break into the Knights of Favoni's headquarters. Durin's power remained dormant within them until finally it searched its surface and seized control. Yes, that was also our goal. If we could force the situation where the imposter had no choice but unleash that power, all those under its influence would become violent, and thus we would know who was affected.
Wait, so what do we do? We can't go around hurting innocent people.
That's why I'm here. It would make me look bad if I just lazed around over promising to help. We will use the power of Anima to restrain them for now. That should give the knights a chance to subdue them without harm. A specialized team will deal with them later. Alright, that's the long and short of the situation. It's time to activate that thing, right? Yes, so if there are little secrets people should know, my identity for example, keep it to yourself, okay? Alright, this should do it. Wind! That's just as idle again.
Wind currents? Paimon's never seen this many.
We're all catapulting everyone in the air. There should now be wind currents across the whole city. Everyone, can you hear me? Loud and clear, all units. What's your status?
All good. We have enough manpower to provide support.
Oh! It's for hearing.
Requesting assistance at the side gate.
Okay.
Heading over now.
Whoa!
Okay,
It's long-distance wind communication! How is that even possible?
well, it is said that the animal Archon can hear everything through the wind, so yeah. It's all thanks to Lord Barbados. With this blessing, we will succeed in defending our city. Actually, if you face away from the current and whisper like this, no one can hear you.
No wonder you're crouching down there like you have something to hide.
You didn't have to broadcast that.
Huh? That voice. Venti? Is that you?
Oops.
Gaia! Oh, you know, just a wandering bard calling for help. Thank goodness, traveler. 5 minutes up, you found me, got me out of a tough spot. Alright, now that you're okay, we should check on the status of the other areas. Thanks, friend. May the Animal can protect you. I was worried for a second there. I've got things covered here. Sucrose, what you doing? Something alchemical. Kaya's at the city gate. We already saw a picture of Kaya and Diluc being there. I don't like being in the middle like this, especially on a bridge. Oh, look who it is. Get back. Huh, that was a close one. I suppose the thanks are in order, Master Duke. I appreciate the help. No need. I didn't intervene to save you. It was for my own convenience. You were in my way. Oh, well, let me get out of your hair then. I suppose we could work together, but you would just melt my eyes anyway. Suit yourself. Huh, alright, tell me, when did you notice something was off? The first trial. Ah, because of the Furcusta? No, because of you. Why? What did I do? My defense wasn't passionate enough? No, you weren't nervous enough. Tell me then, Master Diluc, when do you think I actually get nervous? I suppose we'll see, won't we? Monsters incoming. Huh, on second thought, it's best not to think about it. Hello.
Time for retribution!
Freeze!
They had ice shields.
What's the... This one will be frozen in time.
Melt the shield.
Verdict is...
Dodge this!
Shit.
Freeze! Oh, so sorry.
Go ahead. I'm just waiting here now. Hello. Ow! Motherfucker.
Burn!
Heal. Okay.
Dodge this!
Verdict is...
It's not a... Damn it!
Don't get frostbite.
I didn't realize also that Kaya's using a Favonius sword.
Time for retribution!
Talk to Diluc and Kaya.
They're over there! Diluc, Kaya!
You're late! We are late. Oh, wait, I was like... looked almost like ether. Very confusing. If you had time to make it out here, I'm guessing the other areas are
What?
secure.
We can't be here because we care?
Maybe it was the closest spot to the gate. Maintaining control of the main road means maintaining control over the battle as a whole. You made the right choice.
So what's the status over here?
All under control, don't worry. My trusty civilian volunteer and I have this area covered. I think you mean the man who held the title of Cavalry Cap. Well, that's news! I did not know that! Yeah, it's been said that Diluc was not part of the Knights of Favonius, but I didn't know he was Cavalry Captain! We don't have to bring that up. Well, keep up the good work. We'll go check up the status of the other locations. Good luck. Oh, and I want to thank you for what you said in court. If I'm not mistaken, you were on my side by that time. Believe me, I had a suspicion since the first trial. I suppose I just didn't feel right to believe that someone who helped me in the past could be a cold-blooded killer.
Aw, that's so sweet.
Thank you for trusting me and for choosing to fight alongside us. As for you, Kaya, good work, as always. We'll see you around. Of course, stay safe. Quite problematic. And we're running back in. To whom we should... Fischl! Barbara and Rosario. We'll take... Jesus! What is that? We're healing!
Let's dance.
Swan! Lawrence, Guy, Huffman, and Otto. Yeah, those are. I can't heal you with this, right? Nope. You can all return to the fight. Alright, you should be on demand.
Thank you so much, Miss Barbara. Things are still quite chaotic outside. It's best if you all remain inside the cathedral for now.
You're not rushing back in the front lines, are you? You're still injured.
Don't worry, Miss Barbara. I'll try not to put myself in harm's way. I can help with the logistics from the back.
Well, maybe we can give you a hand. As I say, the situation outside is chaotic. Injured parties should not be left unattended. There are others here who need to get back to the front line, so I'll escort you all myself.
Of course. Thank you, Miss Rosaria.
Just doing my job. I'll leave the cathedral to do you then, Barbara. You can count on me. I don't really know how all of this has started, but I do know that Jean and the others have been preparing this for a really long time, so I think everything will be alright. No, it has to be. Did I catch you at a bad time, Barbara? No, not at all. Do you need anything? I just want to tell you that for the next few days, a lot of things are going to happen in Mondstadt. Attacks and fighting, so I need you to take care of yourself. Huh? How do you know that? Albedo warned us in advance. It has something to do with Dragonspine, and he's our authority on that region. So we should take him at his word. Dragonspine, huh? So the city is going to be in danger? Yes, but the Knights of Favonius will do whatever we can to protect the people. But then, who will protect you? Don't worry, I'll look out for myself, I promise. Please let them be okay out there. Sister Barbara, could you lend me a hand? Of course, coming. Woo! Noel! Bennett! Amber and Mika. I already saw them on the trailer that they were next to each other. Oh, I didn't read that. Damn it. On guard, everyone. Incoming monsters at 11 o'clock. Looks like we got 25 villagers, 2 blazing axe villagers, and a bunch of different slimes. Prepare elemental countermeasures. Roger that. Where?
Get him! Go, Baron Bunny!
Oof. Hit. There, Mother, there. I guess Mika's going in the opposite direction.
Get him!
Go on this. Take it. Take it.
Bet you can't keep up with me.
Damn it. Let me just...
Let it rain.
Okay. Talk to Ember and Mika.
All units are now in position.
Hertha!
That's a real Hertha.
Ah, jeez, your voice scared me just now.
What? Still caught up in the imposter incident? I thought you knew about the plan.
Well, after you up and disappeared one day, all Master Jean told me was that you'd be gone for a while on an important mission, and that it'd be better if people thought you were dead. And then, what do you know? Someone who looks exactly like you appears out of nowhere 2 days later. If Master Jean hadn't told me about your mission, I would have fallen for it hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah, I think it's... Yeah, that's quite a scary thought. I get chills just thinking about it. A monster replacing someone close to you, and you are none the wiser. Don't worry. Once this is over, this monster won't be a threat to us again. Albedo, are you okay? The trial wasn't too hard on you, was it? I'm sorry I couldn't be here. I was so worried. Mika. Same here. I thought it was all real at one point. I was in complete shock. Huh, so you didn't know Ember. Then it seems Eula did an excellent job at keeping the situation under wraps. And no need to worry, you two. I'm no worse for wear. That sounds like Eula, alright. She's like the impenetrable wall, that one. You're not getting a secret from
Yeah,
her.
for sure. She's someone you can really count on.
Wait, so how did you decide Hertha should disappear again? After all this fighting, I can't seem to get it straight.
It was Alkaya such a... You didn't seem nervous enough. That's what Diluc just said. He said the plan would work best with someone well-known and reputable without being too high-profile. Naturally, Miss Hertha was the perfect choice. We needed to leave a hole in our organization, so she come up with the idea she would disappear. Ah, so that explains why the rumor is that someone had fallen during a mission. Of course, it didn't take long for that to get resolved. No, because the Fester fell right into our trap. It was all part of the plan. First we spread the rumor that Hertha was missing in action after some kind of incident. Then the news came from Kaya and Hertha's direct subordinates, which was important because we needed it to be credible. The imposters saw the gap in our ranks and couldn't help but take the bait. It didn't take long for the fake Hertha to appear at the Knights of Patrol route, claiming to have survived her mission.
When did that happen?
Over 6 months ago.
Whoa, so this has been a long time in the making.
Yes, and our enemy was more meticulous than we expected. Monsters have been searching for Hertha's body in order to protect the imposter's identity. To you, which is a more advanced way of thinking than Subject 2. So we had to wait long enough to convince the fake Hertha that she had or trust. Furthermore, we needed to give her time to gather evidence against me and convince herself that she had enough to strike.
But how did the Knight's internal information even reach Durin and his monsters?
There's an informant among our ranks.
Don't worry, Barbados already tracked her down. She doesn't have his blessing, so she can't hear what we're talking about right now.
Honestly, this whole situation almost gave Paimon a heart attack. All those awful accusations in the first trial, and you couldn't even defend yourself!
It appears like in the last scene when we saw Venti, and he was like, yeah, I know. I am taking care of that right now. It has to be expected. I just couldn't reveal the truth. It had to be at the right moment, or it would have given the imposter even more fuel to use against me. She would have demanded to know how I knew about Dragon's spine and the monsters in the guise, and if my true identity got out, the public's trust in me would be gone. It was a trap, you see. Argue back and expose my origins, or keep my mouth shut and see me and be seen as a murderer. Credit where credit is due. It was well thought out.
Yeah, thank goodness we were able to back her into a corner.
Indeed, and I have to thank you for that, Traveler. You probably don't know it, but you've been a part of the plan since the beginning. Now, it appears to be the climax of the story, but it's not. It's not the fucking climax. Why? Because there are multiple scenes in the trailer who weren't shown here. For example, the fact that Venti calls Alice, well, he missed the first time, calls Varka, that's been confirmed, but he can't help now, he's a not cry. Me, but I didn't even know there was a plan. And for that, you have my sincere apologies. I know I kept you in the dark, but I had a reason. This might not sound intuitive, but it did it to make the plan even stronger. From the beginning, I knew I had to leave the letter in my office for fair and independent reader to discover. Someone willing to seek the truth. Naturally, I thought of you. I knew you would return to for Windbloom. I knew you would agree to attend the trial. And I knew your sense of responsibility and justice as an honorary knight would compel you to start your own investigation. The fake Hertha, subject 2, has met you on Dragonspine before. If she thought you had lost faith in me, her confidence might get best of her. The perfect time to strike. Always right. You were part of our plan from the start. I hope you don't take offense at our decision to keep that from you. And please, don't be too hard on Albedo. He was just trying to best look out for Mondstadt. Enough people were involved in the plan, and we had no other choice. Like I said, this is not the climax of the story. Otherwise, Venti would have no reason to call Alice. And we would have no reason to go into the Hexen Circle. There's still things to come. While we're on the topic, I gotta use the restroom again. Be right back. I'm back. As I said, this is not the climax of the story. It goes further. Venti's my favorite character, so I remember the Venti scenes. Neither of those were used. Well, actually, all three weren't used, technically speaking. There's one with Venti performing under the statue of Barbados. Yeah, it's his own statue. It's his preferred place to play. I guess. Then the one standing on the statue's hands with his bow. And the third being with Jean in her office and talking to Varka. Through the Dodo communication device. In other words, yeah, no. There are other things, for example, Albedo looking threatening with using his powers multiple times, but all of these weren't seen. Yeah, there were multiple scenes. The Honorary Knight and Paimon will always be friends of Mondstadt. We will never forget that.
Aww, that means a lot.
Thank you for thinking of me. It was an honor to take part. It is us who should be thanking you, Honorary Knight.
Wait, was that you just now? Let's go to the side gate to check it out.
Hello, you two. What are you doing? I step outside the courtroom and this is the first thing I see. I'm not sure how much more I can take. I'm not brave enough.
Huh. I think you should give yourself more credit. You were brave enough to sit through the trial despite the nature of the allegations. That takes strength.
You're just really scared to shit crap up here. Deacon Dahlia, I didn't see you there.
Apologies. Rosaria asked me to come. With Albedo running around protecting the city, she was worried you might be alone.
We love Rosaria, she's sweet.
At a time like this, 2 is much better than 1. So let me help.
Oh, thank you. I didn't think Miss Rosaria even remembered me. Like I said, she's sweet.
Of course she does. She spent all that time monitoring Albedo. It's only natural that she remembers his most dedicated student.
Oh, yeah, so after all this, I doubt Mr. Albedo's identity will be a secret, huh? Not to the higher-ups, at least.
As far as I know, he shared that information with close members of his order long before these events.
Huh?
Perhaps I spoke too soon. You do scare easily.
I'm sorry. I guess I didn't expect Mr. Albedo to just reveal it like that.
I'm sure he felt the time was right. Besides, you know the truth. I know the truth. It doesn't change anything, right?
We know the truth, too. When Mr. Albedo told me in the library a few days ago, I was pretty sure... It was at the library! The one... And you fell asleep. Sorry. More than that, I was amazed.
Not afraid?
No, not afraid. I trust in knowledge and science, and I trust Mr. Albedo as a person. I just noticed, Deacon. There aren't any wind currents around us. Wendy's protecting Albedo's identity.
We lucked out on that front. Otherwise, that conversation would have been for the whole city to hear.
Huh? So that's how it works? That could have been so embarrassing. Yeah, and then the whole city. What do you mean, Albedo's identity? I don't... Lee Sunraiser!
Supercall, it's you.
Come a little closer.
Being used to fighting with Razor.
You're
really
in for a little shock.
Shit, I missed. Come back here.
Get back!
Asshole. Whew, it's been a while since I unleashed my lightning during Windbloom.
It happened a lot before?
It's so sweet how Lisa and Razor are there. Unleashing lightning on people? No. Once in a while, maybe. It sure feels good to let loose, though. My old professor even wrote to me about that a few days ago. Of course, I made sure to emphasize that I always treat others with kindness. It's only natural for a student to inherit the teacher's ways, after all, and mine was a gentle old man from the Spantamat school. So you see, this time I only used gentle methods of electrocution. So gentle, and even Jean would have no reason to intervene.
Huh. Gentle electrocution.
No! She just said, that students often take after their teachers. Razor is Lisa's student! Like, don't! No! You seem in good spirits, Miss Lisa. Oh, well, it's good to move about every once in a while.
Huh. Gentle
Okay, just the same thing. Okay. Wait. Okay. What is that? A festering. Yola?
It's all my fault. I knew Clea was fast, but disappearing like this? I only lost sight of her for 1 second. How am I going to explain this to Albedo?
That questions why we need Alice. Oh shit, her daughter disappeared.
Explain what?
Albedo, Traveler, Paimon. What brings you here?
She's like, shit, Albedo, I lost your sister. I don't know where she went. We're providing mobile support across the region. Was there something you need to explain? You can tell me anything. I hope you know that.
Yeah, plus we kinda already heard what you said, so...
Just tell us, there's nothing to be afraid of.
Clea, she disappeared right under my nose. I'm sorry. I'm doing all I can to find her.
I see. Please don't beat yourself up. Clea is...
Wait! Something's coming this way, and it doesn't look pretty!
Alright, fighting's coming first. Conversations later. Hear my rats in the background.
She was right next to me, and the next thing I knew, she ran off somewhere. I swear I only lost sight of her for a second.
Ah! Fuck you. I thought that was Clea. Because I was like, what is causing that? Ah! Hello!
Those bombs. I see what you mean. She's not to be underestimated.
Moments of birth. Burst forth.
Crush!
Just checking the chat again. We won! Great work, Clea. I'll be counting on you to protect Yola next time. Yola's like, I'm way older than her. She's a kid. Shouldn't I protect her? Nope.
Albedo, you can't be serious.
No problem. Just leave it to Clea. Are you going to patrol, Mr. Albedo? Clea heard you were camping for a few days, and these monsters followed you back.
Camping? Ah, right. The truth isn't suitable for little ears.
That's right, so I need to report back to Master Jean to settle my expenses. If I have some time, I'm sure Eula would be grateful if you escort her back to headquarters as well.
Of course. I place myself in your capable hands, Spark Knight.
Oh god, is she Everyone is like, Klee can defend herself, but she's still a little kid. It would be an honor. Klee will do our best. Okay, let's see what's next. It's just this one string. Oh, that's not destroyed. But Jean! There's an apple on my hand. That should be it for now. Good work, everyone. How did fair injury-wise? Good! Our preparations paid off. Injuries are few and far between. I have the full record here. Like I said, this is by far not the end. Wonderful. I'll review it in a bit.
We're back!
Everyone alright?
Amber?
Yep, right as rain. We're back! Klee kept Miss Farina safe the whole way. That's amazing, Klee. Eula was lucky to have you. Looks like we're still missing a few. Reporting back, Master Jean. Mission complete. Good to have you back safe and sound. And great work, everyone. This operation could not have happened without you all. Your leadership is what made it possible, Master Jean. It's been a busy few days. You should take a well-deserved break. That's not the end of it. Quite the opposite. My prediction. That scene with Venti like playing the lyre is in celebration for winning now. Because then we see Jean and Traveler turn around and see Albedo on the roof turning around. And that's the fake Albedo. Who faked the mark on his neck. I will, but I believe you deserve one most of all. My work isn't finished, I'm afraid. I have a few loose ends to tie up. Loose ends? Ah, yes, of course. We can talk about it back at headquarters. Traveler and Paimon should be there too. Alright, everyone who has finished their work should head back to their quarters or to the church to get some rest. Wanna come with us, Klee? We can drink some tea and eat some freshly baked moon pies. Yes, yes! And there's Venti. Hi, everyone. Venti, thank you for everything. I know there were difficult moments along the way. Oh well, wait, does that mean you saw me running for my life? Ah, no apologies. Just forget I said anything. Well, that sounds like Venti. Why would Venti run for his life? Just kidding, but you're right. It was tough out there. I almost lost my hat to the wind several times. Any notable information on the wind? Of course, I was out on the city wall for quite some time. I heard all sides of things. As for something notable, well, I picked up anxious voices and child's anger. That was again Venti's idol. The earth has been isolated for centuries, but absorbing subjects to emotions allowed him to understand certain truths about this world and its existence, including the fact that he is no longer the mother's only child. Yeah, she has made a lot of creations. He was her first creation? Or her most perfect creation. It's obvious he found out that, in fact, difficult to accept. The emotions he felt in response were quite genuine, and dare I say, human. Yeah, she considered you to be a perfect creation, if I'm correct. If I eliminate the perfect creation, I will be the only child mother needs. This mindset around emergence of Durin's instinct to compete and survive, and came to dominate all those around him. Of course, the absorption of subjects to knowledge allowed him to take a more intelligent approach. accusing me of murder. In the end, however, Duran still lacks sufficient social intelligence. The fact that his army even got this far is a miracle.
Oh, no wonder Venti sensed a child's anger through the wind.
Yeah, that's Duran. Duran didn't quite understand what was happening. He was a child. Despite how huge he was. Like, people compare Duran and the Balin. And yeah, Duran is way larger. That same feeling. It's close. That was on the line. That was the line before. Wait, that voice. Varka. In Barbados. We are being stalked. Ah, Miss Phonia, here to make your report.
Nothing much to report, actually.
Is that so? During the battle, we were talking about your transfer to the 7th Company. You were in charge of patrols and post-battle reconnaissance this time. How did everything go?
Good. No problems.
I see. If you don't mind me asking, why did you come from that direction? And why are you alone? Did you think we were still meeting at the side gate? There was a change of plans. We sent a message over the wind in the last few minutes of the battle. There were a lot of changes during the operation, but I imagine you missed those as well. Because you were under Dylan's influence, and you have been since your trip to Dragonspine over 6 months ago. And that! The one who doesn't have Barbados' blessing. Nope. Don't move. Let's continue this discussion back at headquarters. Don't be scared. I'll figure out a way to free you from his power soon. Just what was that? I didn't read it. Restless as a child. Fend off the monster from the snowy mountain together with your companions. We did that. Yeah. As I said, this is not the fucking end of it. I know why I zoomed in on that bit. Was that Jean? Looked like it. And this is... yeah. This is probably the scene. As I mentioned, that the one scene where Venti tries to contact Alice and instead gets into contact with Varka. Because that scene looked like it was in a headquarters next to Jean. And yeah. There's a looking after Phonia. Please tell me you can help her. I can, as long as the rest of the operation goes well.
Wait, the operation isn't over. What do we do now?
What happens next is some more of a personal project. I've consulted Venti about the possibility of calling a tripartite conference. What the hell is that word? Ah yes, that's a relatively new tradition. Grandmaster Varka came up with this idea a few years ago. I still remember when he approached me about asking the lovely ladies of the Hexen Circle for a small favor. The chumliness caught me off guard. If I hadn't known any different, I'd have thought that he was talking about his oldest sister or something.
Older sisters? Is Varka really young or something?
No, I don't remember his name, but that's definitely not Varka. I wouldn't exactly call him young, but he's not old either. He's the type to crack a joke at every opportunity, so whatever age that is. Yeah, I think that was Raymond, but I'm not. No, was it? I don't know. But this is Cyrus. Indeed. Anyway, the tripartite conference is a gathering of 3 parties: the Hexensucher, the Anemo Archon, and the joint force of the Knights and Church of Favonius. I saw that image before, actually. Lord Barbados is able to facilitate a meeting between Varka and the mages. Varka is quite a way with words, so he is able to gain their favor and convince them to agree to a very important request. Namely, that in Mondstadt's greatest time of need, the mages would return to lend their aid in our nation. Yes, and now I have a request of my own. So, do I need a conference to convene once again, Venti, if you could? Of course, traveler, pass me the Dodo communication device.
Huh? You're gonna use that thing to call them?
Just watch and learn. Okay, I think I should do this. Dodo.
What's that ringing? Is it the wind or something?
Hold on, that's not the right voice.
Wait. Barbados?
Varka? Grandmaster? Oops, I put in the wrong one. Sorry, Varka, you're probably busy right now.
Considering I'm surrounded on both sides with a group on my tail looking to turn me into mincemeat, yeah, I'd say so.
Yes, we'll have fun with that. We'll talk some more time.
Alright, pass along my regards. Oh, and I still owe you for those drinks, don't I? Just take it from my stash. I keep it in...
Just hangs up. Nope. Okay, we like Marco. That was like...
Hey! He was just about to tell us where to find his secret stash!
Don't tell me he hid it beneath the great tree of Windrise. That seems like a bit much.
Hello? Who is this?
Hello, Alice. Greetings, Miss Alice. It's Venti.
Venti? Nope, it doesn't ring a bell.
You're really gonna tease me like this? Fine, it's Barbados.
Apologies, just a bit of fun. What can I do for you, dear Barbados?
You still remember the tripartite conference, right? I'm calling on behalf of a friend. He's asking for a meeting. You could just say Albedo. She knows him.
Oh? And which brave soul is it this time?
It's me, Aunt Alice. Albedo, captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team, requests a formal meeting with the
And what is your
Hexensucher.
wish, dear Albedo?
I want to accomplish something unprecedented.
How unprecedented. Something even your mother Rhine-daughter never accomplished?
In terms of technique, no. But in terms of location and materials, yes.
Okay, that makes no sense.
You've piqued my interest. I'll be right there.
Be right where? As in this office?
Hello again, everyone.
That's not a true form, but... Hello, Aunt Alice. At least I would think so. Yeah. I see you have turned yourself into a giant Dodoko.
Darling, isn't it? It even has its own hat.
Wow, the attention to detail.
Pleasure to see you all again. It's been a while. On behalf of the Hexensucher, I hereby grant Albedo's request. I'm guessing you still need to prepare? Take your time. Just come find me at the long table when you're ready.
Aw, that's nice of you.
Huh, I suppose it's just my nature, darling.
I wouldn't refer to as nice on most occasions. There are, too many things we did, which I would not consider nice. Thank you, Aunt Alice. Before we set out, there's someone you need to meet. Head to my office. He's waiting for you there. It's just... yeah. Head to my office. Someone we need to meet. wrong on the site. I swear to God, who is it?
Hey,
Beto?
have you ever wondered why Albedo always keeps his office closed? Paimon bets there's a secret snack stash hidden around here somewhere.
Mini Darn! I said that on the character list there was Mini Durin, a character from the Simulanka event. Mini Durin's here! Hi! We already met him though. Hey, not so loud!
Mini Durin? What are you doing here?
Well, actually, I've been kind of helping you guys in secret this whole time. I've tried tapping Heimann on the shoulder during the battle, but you floated away too fast. You were there? Yeah, I've been in Mondstadt for a few days now, but I've kept myself out of sight. I thought people might be scared of me. You're adorable. Has it ever been confirmed that you could leave Simulanka? But yeah, you're like, Randotter's newest child, you could say.
Oh, don't worry. We aren't scared of you.
You're way too adorable to that. Thanks.
So, what brings you here? Oh, is it Windbloom? There are a ton of fun games this time of year.
I'm sure he'd enjoy fun games, but I think it hasn't. I think it has something to do with Albedo and this whole thing. After all, he's also one of Randotter's creations. I did sneak off to the festival a bit. Even though I couldn't play the games because of all the people, I still had a lot of fun. But that's not why I'm here. Albedo and I made a promise to accomplish something great together.
What do you mean?
What? I'm gonna replace the Durin on Dragonspine. I'm gonna be the one who is revived and brought into this world. Excuse me? Mini Durin will become Durin. We will lose a little baby! My mind is blown.
Wait, didn't that already happen? You left the storybook world, and now you're here.
Yeah, but our Durin is still here too. Sorry, I should be more specific. I already said you can use alchemy to turn me into a human. I've heard leaks about this.
What?
Human transmutation, so you're Albedo's intended subject. Yeah, he's been working on it for a long time.
And that's what you want, Mini Durin? To become human?
I don't know if want is the right word. I don't even know if there's a right answer in a situation like this. Oh, baby. But I know this. I have just as much of a right to this name, and I don't want to lose the other Durin. Becoming human isn't as simple as just changing form. I know. Alma had to talk to me about that. He said that Durin Drangsman is a lot more aggressive and primitive. Almost like a beast. But Mom created me in a storybook. The pure parts of me can balance out the evil parts of him. Oh. So. You're gonna merge and become a what the fuck? I'm sorry? If I'm honest, I don't know what I will look like. If I could still be me once I become one with that part of him. Maybe without a complete soul, there was never really a me to begin with. A way to say these kinds of questions are normal. We're all just trying to figure out who we are. But I'm not afraid of change. I want my life to have meaning, and suppressing an evil dragon, becoming human, both sound pretty meaningful to me. So don't worry, no one is forcing me to make this choice.
Well, turning you into a human sounds like a huge project. No wonder Albedo wants to get the mage's approval.
Yeah, I'm really grateful for it, Jim. We're kind of the same boat, you know. Albedo once told me that he's the Kreideprinz, a synthetic human. And if this works, I'll be one too. We will be the only two of our kind in this world, alchemical creations allowed to live in human form. If all living things are grouped together by species, there's only one other person like me in this world. I guess that makes us family.
Definitely! You've just gotta trust one another!
That's
Actually,
cute.
While we're on the subject, does your friend Hat Guy know about this?
People were upset because when they saw the list that Scaramouche / Wanderer / Hatgab wasn't on there. Yeah. Yeah, I told him I was coming here to fulfill this duty. He didn't try to stop me, just told me to get a move on then. Sounds like him. He didn't say it outright, but I think he supports my decision. Even when he thinks it's a good idea to go services. I'm a little scared, of course, but excited too. Anyway, I'm really glad I got to talk to you at a time like this. I feel a lot better now, so thanks. I'm feeling a little nervous, but it's also kind of exciting. It's a strange feeling. I've never felt anything like it. But don't worry, I can cope. I don't have a proper picture of... Let me... Mini turn. We're gonna lose this little cutie. I'm taking photos, okay? Well, the long table, I'd say that's... Yeah. Here. An imaginary theorem. Note, your party configuration cannot be changed during Hexenzucker's trial. These to its suitable elements. Party and events. Like, Hydra and Cryo. I have neither build. I have Xingqiu. Next one would be Layla. Pretty strong for my levels. Of course. Played for hours now. Actually, fun fact, I don't know anything about chess. We'll try.
Welcome one and all. Please sit wherever you like.
So, no unspoken rules to be aware of. I don't want to unwittingly park myself down on some unimportant ladies.
I highly doubt anyone's going to mind where you sit, Lord Barbados. But thank you for being so considerate.
A small reminder that Hexenzucker wanted to kill Barbados. Previously.
Jean didn't fancy tagging along?
A lot happened in the city today. If she left, there really wouldn't be no one around to lead the Knights of
All
Favonius.
right, never mind. I was just hoping to treat her to some tea. Oh. So, tell me, Albedo, what is this outrageous and audacious plan of yours that I've been hearing murmurings about?
I'll get right to the point. I intend to kill the evil Durin in Drangspan.
Oh?
And I'd also like to request some alchemical reagents from the Hexen Circle.
Which ones? I'm all ears.
First would be the flesh of that immortal monster from Majavari.
Interesting. What else?
The other portion of the emerald left by my mother, Rindauer.
Ah, the raw material from which she created her monsters in the past. There's not much of it left. Dragon blood, monster flesh, and embryo. Sounds to me like a formula for creating life.
Correct. Durin's heart has continuously to beat ever since the day he died. That means it's just a matter of time because he eventually returns. It could be centuries away or millennia, but the day will come. I've spent years investigating the Dragonspine, so I'm well aware of the danger he poses. He has already posed a considerable threat to Mondstadt at less than half of its original strength. There's no telling how dire the consequences could be if he ever gained his full life force. Hence, if we want to be free of the danger posed by his blood and limitless vitality, we must find a way to eliminate Durin entirely. Unfortunately, Durin is a special entity. Even after death, he couldn't reawaken at any moment. So the solution is to kill him and then resurrect him in a different form. Upon resurrection, he will no longer be the creature he once was. In fact, he will no longer be a monster at all, because I intend to transform him into a human-like being. During the summer, Klee and I visited a fairytale world called Simulanka. It was created by mages from the Hexen Circle. I'm sure you're aware of it.
Of course. It was even the home of one of M's children, the other Oh, I see.
It was during that journey that I learned with certainty that Durin would return to life one day. That experience inspired me. I met the pure soul M has created, and I knew if I wanted to change Durin's fate, he could be the key. To that end, I devised an alchemical model for transmutation. The soul will come from the fairytale dragon of Simulanka, the blood from the original dragon's heart. And the monster remnants of Majavari and the embryo left by the embryo mother left behind will form the flesh. The corrosive nature of the dragon when enveloped and the heightened vitality of the monster remnants will offset each other, keeping the constructed body in perfect balance. A powerful side effect can be triggered when festering forces and life energy collide. In an alchemical setting, the results are sure to be nothing short of astounding.
The glint in your eye when you talk about these ideas. You really are your mother's child.
Yeah. Do you see that as a bad thing, Aunt Alice?
Of course not. To me, you're both extraordinary individuals. I find you fascinating. In any case, now I see why you asked Venti for help. The raw materials you seek are extremely valuable. The misuse of even the tiniest amount could cause unimaginable chaos.
So now you call him Venti. Earlier you were adamant of him saying Barbados.
Said, we're happy to give you what you need. But there is one condition. You need to prove you can wield them. And so, you must pass the Hexen Circle's trial.
I understand. I figured something like this might happen. This is why you asked Traveler to come along. You're not even gonna try to talk me into it? Oh, you need convincing? I thought you wanted to keep an eye on me. Who knows what sort of outlandish things I might attempt without someone to keep me in check. Fine, I'm not going to argue with you.
So you know our tricks, huh?
Aunt Alice has always loved to spectacle. Any chance to witness friends come together to support one another?
Well, success means little if you have no one to celebrate it with, no? Although, I'm afraid dear Paimon will have to sit this one out.
What? Why?
The Hexen Circle trials are no walk in the park, my dear. Besides, I already decided on the structure.
Obviously. It's literally standing in front of you right now.
There's only room for 2 participants, I'm afraid. No more, no less. You understand, don't you, Paimon? Oh, don't be too angry with your dear aunt.
Mom will stay behind.
Thank you for being so understanding. Then, whenever you two are ready, interact with the chessboard on the table. It will guide you through the trial.
And let me make a formal request. Will you go to the trial with me? Let's do this. Are you ready, traveler? Just about.
Then, my dear children, get ready for a taste of the Dodo King's magic.
Whee! The others are around us. We can watch too. This is interesting. It's certainly in keeping in Hexenzucker's modalities. We've been shrunken down to chess piece size.
Whoa, you're so tiny now! Take extra care of yourselves, okay?
What is it? Nothing, it's just Paimon's voice is even louder than usual now. I'm this size. He's always energetic and lively. Nothing can dampen her spirits. Don't worry, you'll be back with her again in no time.
You sound pretty confident, Albedo.
Actually, I wanna add something. We're not chess piece like size. We're smaller. Obviously. I can tell you, a chess piece is not this small. Aunt Alice, I didn't realize you'd be personally conducting the trial.
Well, since your mother has to recuse herself, who better than I to put your abilities to the test? I have prepared quite a riveting new performance just for you two. See? Defeat them in battle. Prove to me that you have what it takes to achieve your goal.
I know it said Cryo and Hydra, but I hope I can defeat it anyway.
Swashbuckle your way to victory like gallant fairy tale heroes.
I'll probably have to make dinner soon.
Yahoo!
Hello.
Here we go.
Moments of birth. Live.
I'm flying.
Burst forth.
We go.
Witness my great undertaking.
About that. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Clouds, witness my great undertaking.
I was hoping.
Time for takeoff. Let's light it up. Dare to mess with me? Have fun with this gift.
Witness my great undertaking.
Let's play.
Moments of birth.
King and Queen should present a united front.
Here we go. Let's play.
Moments of birth.
Yahoo!
Let's
Don't wait for regrets.
It'll be fun.
Would a gliding be faster?
Moments of birth.
Let's light it up. Let's play.
This was only the first phase.
Oh, it had to be this form? A toy really doesn't suit me.
This one doesn't seem like Alice.
Well done. But this isn't over. I will now preside over the second trial. Stare straight ahead, and you will see things as they appear. But change your perspective, and you will see them as they are.
Oh, thanks. Oh, Nemo. King and Queen piece.
The trial awaits.
Time for takeoff.
Only by turning the world on its head can we see its true colors. So it begs the question, what do you see on the other side of this chessboard? Pawns earned true freedom the moment they gained legs with which to run. So, in the spirit of roundup time, I prepared a little surprise for you. No need to thank me, of course. Just a small gesture of kindness from me, Barbalon. Just some pomp and ceremony. Oh, Albedo, you're always so charming.
Moment of birth. Live!
Benny's adventure team. I have failed you.
Okay, Bennett, come back.
Live! Moment of birth. The birds come.
Have fun with
Come into being.
Let us dance, my dear!
Try to remember the steps this time.
would have got.
Feel the ancient power.
Oops! I thought I had it memorized.
Adventure! Yahoo! Dare to mess with me? Let's light it up! Let's play! Everybody!
Moment of birth. And now, a towering
Adventure
return to fall! as one with wind and cloud.
Too late for regrets! Brace yourselves. Time for takeoff.
Witness my great undertaking.
Where's the king? Who needs these elements when you got a strong team? No. I need to work on that. Dusting off the dress.
Yes, very well done.
We did it.
Oh, they've grown up so fast. I'm so proud.
Really? Well then, I'll leave you to debrief the others about today's events.
Huh? You're leaving already?
You did marvelously today. I'm thrilled for both of you. And should you feel the need to gloat profusely to that student of mine so she knows to up her game, be my guest.
Let me guess your students. Whoa. 1 second. I gotta go make dinner. So, this stream is on pause. Come, guys!
Chicken, don't you know these are bad for you? They're full of chemicals.
No way.
Chicken, chemicals are bad.
Tell me more.
Chicken, you can't. Those are...
I'm listening. Chemicals taste good.
Wenn du noch kein Indie...
Not like you can transform. Oh yeah? Well, watch this. Not like you can transform. Oh yeah? Well, watch this. Not like you can transform. Oh yeah? Well, watch this.
This person has polydactyly, also known as an extra toe. Now you could either leave it as is, or if it bothers you, you could have surgical removal. This person has polydactyly, also known as...
very lot. Mina!
Meine Schwester ist ein Sonderbar.
Your glasses.
Thank you. I am obsessed with your lashes.
Oh my god, did we just become best friends?
I was thinking the same thing. Here, give me your number.
You should come to my birthday Saturday.
I would love to. Oh my god, you're hilarious. Bye.
Girl, I am loving your...
Why would you ever drink Gatorade? It literally has the word gay in it. You can quite literally get mineral sparkling water, add a squeeze of lemon juice, a pinch of salt, and get the best rehydrating beverage you'll ever drink. Gatorade has mountains of sugar in it, artificial dyes that have negative effects on humans. There's just no point. Just compare.
I feel so bad to ruin this. Oh no. Ecco Lelia. I feel so bad to ruin this. Oh no.
Hold me, console me, and then I'll leave without a trace. Come on, don't leave me. It can't be that easy, babe. If you believe me, I guess I'll get on a plane, fly to your city. Hold me.
How does it choose who to kill? We've assumed it's random. What if it's not? I want full histories on all the victims. Medical, social, personal.
Well done.
Don't mention it.
History, interests, health, it's all over the shop.
Health? Are you sure? Mrs. Pitt, the first victim. She was over 100 years old. The frailest passenger on board.
Oh, but the next to go, the chef, was young and fit. It's random.
The chef was ill. What?
Rare blood disorder. Not contagious, but we kept it quiet.
Because he worked with food. The next one, the guard.
He wasn't ill as such, but he did have synthetic lungs implanted last year.
Professor Morehouse. Seems he was physically fine, but suffering from, here we are, regular panic attacks after a car crash last year.
It's picking off the weakest first. Sensing the illness somehow. But this is good news, because it means we can work out who is next. I want the medical records of everybody alive who is still on board. How does it choose who to kill? We've assumed it's random. What if it's not?
ChatGPT kennst du inzwischen.
My boyfriend talks in his sleep and I wish it was just cute gibberish, but instead it's terrifying. So far, he has grabbed me by the shoulder and put his hand over my mouth at 3 a.m. and pointed to the wall, whispering, "Do you see it? The barbed wire." Woken me up and muttered, "He's here," while staring at my bedroom door. Rolled over last night and said, "You don't know what's out there. You don't know what's in the swamp." He's taken like 20 years off my life. On a less terrifying note, he once kissed me really gently and then said, "Have a great day at work, baby," and pushed me onto the floor at 2 a.m. and immediately wrapped himself in all the covers. My boyfriend talks in his sleep and I wish it was just
Struggles only Muslims understand. Amusement Park Edition.
There's music and pictures everywhere. Where do I pray?
We find a secluded area.
Which way do I pray? Is it this way? Is it this way? Is it this way?
Check the Qibla.
The internet doesn't work here. How's this gonna work? You're gonna sit next to a woman, I'm gonna sit next to a man?
Yeah, pretty much.
What if
Grüßt mich sogar gleich, gell? Ja, hallo. Hallo.
Und? Sieht das interessant aus?
Ich weiß nicht, was das sein soll. Ob das eine Katze sein soll, ein Hase sein
Ein Donoko.
Was ist ein Donoko? Für ein Tier. Also kein realistisches Tier.
Das ist ein Donoko.
Das, was sie auch
Ja, das ist halt ihre Mutter gemacht. Und das ist auch ihre Mutter.
Was ist das hier da oben?
Auch ein Dodoko. Das ist Barbalov. Oder eine Form von den beiden. Wo die Mutter gemacht hat. Die ist eigentlich eine andere Form, aber die war so, ich komme in der Form, die ist süß. Ich nehme jetzt hier noch das.
Au, das wird ein bisschen spieksig, glaube ich.
Diese kleine Maus. Diese kleine Rattenmaus.
Typischer Mama-Spruch. Das ist unsere Mama. Stellen, merken und waschen.
Die Frage, was ich nicht, ist es im Sommer vielleicht nicht schlecht, wenn man den irgendwie im Wasserbad oder sowas, weil es hier
Hab ich
oben
mir
ja
auch
auch
gedacht.
sehr heiß ist.
Hier liegt nämlich deutlich ein gutes Stück mehr. Was bleibt?
Ja, vor allem ist es
So ohne.
heiß da. Du meinst in die Plastik-Ding du jetzt?
Genau. Komm mal zum Wasser neu, du.
Ja. Nicht, dass sie es großartig benutzen für das Kacken. Dafür benutzen sie das. Ja.
Naja, er hinter die Röhre doch.
Oder da ohne. Wir haben mehrere Kackplätze einfach.
Ja, ich mag leer.
Mich morgen.
Hab ich dich.
Hab ich dich. Ich gehe auch noch ein bisschen live. Ich möchte nämlich das noch fertig kriegen.
There's a girl next to me. We'll talk to the staff.
So, is cutting your toe. Stuffy will change Genshin Impact forever because she's bringing back the weakest.
Natürlich.
Stuffy will change Genshin Impact forever because she's bringing back the weakest element. Cryo. Here's how she works in.
Ja.
Raise a language. Stuffy's one goal in life isn't to be a chef. It's to be an insane cryo DPS support because she does this one huge thing nobody else does. She can big PB shred enemies cryo and hydro resistance with no downtime. So your DPS will permanently do big PB cryo or hydro damage. However,
That's just about 8 months. How do you feel?
I feel fine.
You don't feel angry?
Positively not a Reno.
How do you feel about me?
Pretty darn diddly doodly good.
Only problem with the treatment, you became unable to express any anger at all. You suppressed your rage for so long.
stop! You can't kill me. Incorrect. I'm a target of strategic value. Alive, I'm a tactical advantage. Dead, I'm your biggest mistake. You don't know who I am.
You are Clara Oswald. You are human. You are unimportant.
Incorrect. You see, that is what you're supposed to think. That is what everybody thinks.
You are Clara Oswald.
Clara Oswald is a cover story, a disguise. There is no Clara Oswald.
Identify.
Oh, don't be so slow. It's embarrassing. Who could fool you like this? Who could hide right under your nose? Who could change the face anytime they want? You see, I'm not Clara Oswald. Clara Oswald has never existed.
Identify.
I'm the Doctor. Stop! You can't kill me.
Incorrect.
I'm a target of strategic value. Alive, I'm a tactical advantage. Dead, I'm your biggest mistake. You don't know who I am.
You are Clara Oswald. You are human. You are unimportant.
Incorrect.
You see, that is what you're supposed to think. That is what everybody thinks.
You are Clara Oswald.
Clara Oswald is a cover story, a disguise. There is no Clara Oswald.
Identify.
Oh, don't be so slow.
Have you ever seen how Genshin looked before official release? Klee had this weird star above her when using the burst and it attacked passively. Also for whatever reason she had a jetpack that allowed her to fly. Sunlink's Goba used to look more like a panda, though functioned mostly the same. Old Wish animation looked completely different, and instead of splash art you would see an actual
A guy I know was dating this girl called Kate, and on their 2-year anniversary they like went for a picnic and it was I didn't realize. I thought. Oh, fuck. Foreign. Oh. Oh. Well, I fucked up.
Lovely tea party. But that'll do me for now. Until next time, my dearies.
You're just going to up and leave? Barbie? You'll have to forgive Barbara, love. She's always on the move. And she never says where she's going either. I think she enjoys the mystique.
Up. Guess I've been live for like 6 hours.
But if I had to guess, she's probably going for a walk. She's a very health-conscious individual. Barbie was satisfied with your victory. And so am I. Congratulations to you both. You can come back now. Oh, whoops. I need to turn you back to normal first, don't I?
You're finally back! Great job! You made it all look so easy!
It was semi.
Nice to have you back safe and sound.
I didn't realize.
Now time to relax and switch off. You've earned it.
Thank you. Felt pretty good to beat the trial. Once you've rested up, let me know when you're free. We'll head to Dragonspine.
To deal with the Dragon of Dragonspine, right?
Indeed. The sooner we deal with Dern, the better. Nice.
Nice to have you back safe and sound. Now time to relax.
You know it. So louder. We're taking a photo of Alice. And whoops. What the fuck did I do? Ah! Alice, lass mich. Number 7 is... Damage. Took me directly where I wanted to go. Durin's heart, right? Should be. How much have I? A lot of ranks one actually. 97%. Nice.
Yep, this place is as freezing as ever. Paimon's hands are turning to ice.
I want to climb into my hood.
You sure? Is it warm in there?
I should take the edge off. It might improve your mood. Damn it! I couldn't read. Durin's heart will likely disappear, so... When could you stop breathing? Time in the breathe. Yeah, I get it, it's cold. We've arrived. Sorry, Paimon, I have to get to work now.
Still beating away after all this time.
Leave it to me. You two, stay on guard.
May Paimon ask a question?
Wrong timing. You may.
Who is Durin to you? Do you think of him as one of your kind? And is he a dragon, person, animal, or monster?
From an alchemical perspective, we're both artificial creations. But biological speaking, we have no relation whatsoever. So to say we are kin would be categorically incorrect.
Sounds like you prefer humans to dragons then.
It's not so much a matter of preference, rather as things stand. I would say I belong to the class of human, albeit a unique category thereof, but then again, most forms of life in this world possess some unique traits. I am perhaps the most unique among humans, in that I am the only one of my kind. But soon there will be another just like me, assuming this alchemical project proves successful. I believe Mini Durin already told you its intent to replace the Durin of Dragonspine. After my conversation with him, he also expressed a strong interest in becoming human. It's a fascinating prospect, not to mention an extremely challenging one, but I understand why he came to that decision. Do you see this as an act of creation? Well, understood in a broader sense, this project deals with both the past and future and stands profoundly impact many lives. That primarily is what makes it worthwhile. Helping Mini Durin become who he wants to be is a secondary consideration, though still meaningful one. By contrast, my personal motivations are nothing so grand or meaningful. I'm just pursuing something I believe in. In my view, to cultivate life, which the world cannot generate endogenously, is to cultivate the world itself. Whatever aids life in attaining a greater level of perfection improves the world by doing so. I'm taking screen. Let me just check if I'm actually taking screenshots. Yeah. Yeah, I am. It is not a question of whether this ought to be done or not, merely whether I wish to. The alchemical enterprise is concerned with deciphering and comprehending all forms of knowledge. That's the path I walk. Honestly, you could absolutely have been Dendro. Of course, that's not easy to say. That's not to say that it's just a science experiment to me. Anything that affects Mondstadt, I approach first and foremost as a member of the Knights of Favonius. Does that answer your question satisfactorily? Well enough. Thank you. Stop beating. During the life force. Jesus, I'm taking a screenshot of that.
Looks like a golden energy has encased the dragon's heart.
Yeah, there's always energy. The whole heart would be too big. I don't need that much. Instead, I've removed the core. The rest will soon lose its vitality completely. This time, their inspired should finally die for good.
Wait, but in that case, what's gonna happen to the fake Hertha? And what about the people who fell under Durin's influence?
The Knights will keep an eye on them. But as far as I'm concerned, eliminating Durin's influence in the citizenry and creating a new Durin through alchemy are one and the same thing. Armed with his sword, I'll be able to complete the alchemical array and deal with all these issues in one go. There's a blood cloth. Okay. Why are we there?
Weather is not bad today. Oh, crud. I jinxed it. Now it's bound to rain.
Return to Mondstadt. Let's call it a day here. Thank you for accompanying me.
Pleasure! We sure learned a lot.
Mondstadt's a lively place during Windbloom Festival. You should take a look around and pick out some nice souvenirs for yourself.
Oh yeah, the festival! Wonder who the Windbloom star is gonna be this time.
I swear to God. There's still this one scene with Albedo on the roof. Why the fuck is he on the roof?
Well, we've been too busy dealing with this situation the entire time. Who else would be free to work during the Windbloom Festival?
I'm sure we find out on the day off. I wonder if... Hello, Timmy. If our dear friends, our dear Fatui members, are there again, talking. Of course they are. Oh no, they're still talking about that.
Adventure time.
Hey, Anthony. Sorry.
Haven't you? Off we go.
Ad Astra Abyssa.
I'm taking...
Thank you for
my stuff.
Ad Astra.
Well, I'm here already. I misclicked. Well, Let's take Mondstadt. Remember. Sweet flowers. One second. There's some mushrooms there. No, there. Oh shit, I misclicked. 2 days later. No. We're also doing probably let's make it a day. The sun shall shine. It's Windbloom after all. What did I talk about? I forgot to write it down. I said it about it.
The Windbloom Festival is about to begin! Let's go check it out!
This is actually my first Windbloom. Ominous. As fuck. There's another story mode here. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, I decided to make it day and then suddenly night again. As y'all know, during this Windbloom's festival, the people of Mondstadt have banded together to defeat several waves of Mondstadt that tried to invade our city. Accordingly, we would that's Flora, who made an outstanding contribution to the defense operation. Hertha? Albedo? This is someone who may not look like a strong warrior, but whose keen insights played a vital role in gaining control over this conflict. His words and songs have a way of lifting people's spirits and bringing great support to us all. Never mind, it's Venti. Because who else makes songs? Let us give a round of applause to this year's Windbloom star, Venti the Bard.
Wow! Amazing! Venti!
No way. You're really gonna pick me? Why not? You're the perfect person for the job. Alright. Does that mean I get unlimited free drinks at the tavern? I'm sure they'll be more than happy to support this year's Windbloom star. If you'd like, you could even take a drink while you're giving. If your acceptance reached the crowd. In that case, let me swap out the speech for a song. Everyone, the best bard in the land is about to begin his performance, so don't go away, gather around and lend me your ears. This is the scene on the song. Lot of things. Oh! I understand, they're all at the plaza. Venti's distracting them. You're fine for your fortifying. Never mind, he's not distracting them very much. Just the 18th, 40th, and 20th passage. American soul enter the mortal realm. Oops, shit. Oh, sages, witness my grand step. I'm taking some. Holy. This was a great cutscene. How was it? Not bad, right? Oh my god.
Albedo, how did everything go?
Oh my god. Look cute! Very smoothly, I'd say. We achieved our goal.
Really? So Mini Durin looks like a human now?
Correct. However, his newly formed body is still stabilizing. We should give him some time. Incredible work, Albedo. I graciously accept the compliment. It really is really remarkable what we've accomplished.
So, how do you feel right now?
Quite good. I did what I set out to do and I achieved a personal goal. I think even she would have made a rare facial expression had she seen it.
She?
Daughter. My master and mother, Gold Daughter. A long time ago, she sent me to Mondstadt with the instruction to complete a task of monumental importance. To find the truth of the world. Hey, that's our task too by our siblings. I had a theory what she meant, and in time I was able to corroborate it. Sure enough, finding truth in the world basically stood for getting. I think she meant it in a nice way. But, like, go get a life. That might be easy for most people, but for someone like me, it meant doing a lot of learning about a lot of things. I had to find out about myself and the world around me, get to know me, and get to know other people. Life is a space that exists between me and the world. To become truly human, I had to inhabit that space. So, for an artificial human, finding a life is, in some sense, equivalent to finding the truth of the world.
So that's what she meant, huh? Well, no wonder those monsters wanted to infiltrate the city and replace you. They wanted your life for themselves!
Being alive is just existing, but having a life is what makes you truly human. I think that's the message she wanted to get across to me. Still, I found a whole series of events that's given me a new inspiration. Becoming human is only the beginning, but follows the choices a human has to make in life, as well as the kinds of family bonds they will form. Most people would probably see the events of the last few days as something out of a nightmare, but for me it's just part of my family life. I fear that the carefree existence my brother has enjoyed this far will now come to an end. Just like me, he will have to step into the world and face the same constraint as anyone else.
You've got an unusual family, that's for sure.
Oh yes, he does. Well, that's about as we get it from our mother. She's highly unusual. There are all kinds of families in the world. Some base their lives around family store, others around the farm. In my family, I suppose we tend to the flower beds, and now I'm a gardener too. As long as I feel I've gained something from the experience. My master never showed her face, but if the Hexen Circle knows what I've done, that means she knows as well, and gave her approval. Since devouring Nabarius, it would seem she has finally found a modicum of peace. And if so, then I'm truly happy for her. She didn't always have a penchant for madness, you know.
Devouring Nabarius? What's Nabarius?
It's the name of the ruler of... Excuse me, what? the ruler of life? As in, the same title as ruler of death? Devoured? We ranked the Hexen Circle way too low. Holy shit, excuse me, what?
What?
Same reaction as my one. What else told me about it not long ago, but it came as no surprise. I knew Master would do it sooner or later. As for the ruler of life, I truly know it's this. Now Barrius is not going instead because of Master Action. We ranked the I once had seen someone rank the Hexen Circle pretty low. Yeah, bullshit with that now. Holy fucking shit. Well, one of the Hexen Circle members is part Shade. Shades are way higher than normal gods. To put it this way, for those who didn't listen or know this, many years ago, the first who came, at least it's very likely him, Fanes came to the world, defeated the dragons, in a way, and basically split up into 4 shades. And the ruler of death, we met on I have a stream of how we met her, Runova. We have another name now. We have 3 names of shades. Only one is missing. Probably the shade of space. And that might be Asmodee. Because the shade of time is Easteroth. The shade of death is Runova. The shade of life is Naberius, and then we have the shade of death. The space, likely. In any case, thank you so much for your help during this ordeal and choosing to stand by my side through it all.
Of course. That's what friends are for.
Paimon took the words right out of my mouth. Hearing you say that means more than I can say. I'll make sure to pass along the sentiment when I get a report back to Master King.
Oh, so you're heading back to headquarters? Well, good luck with the report.
Thanks. Thank you. I'll get going. Also, when I saw Manny Durin, or
wow,
I don't know
this
what to
Wimbloom
call
Festival
him.
turned out to be a special one. It feels like we really made a difference.
Durin's new form. I wouldn't be surprised if they made it a playable character.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot. If the Wimbloom star has already been chosen, what is this year's Wimbloom gonna be?
Wanna take a guess? Well, I don't know what the tradition is, but if the Windbloom star chooses a Windbloom, and it's a flower, because Windbloom means a windflower, then I'd say it's Cecilia.
Venti! You're back!
Hell yeah. Well, I couldn't keep my 2 dear friends in the dark about this year's Windbloom, now could I? Now what do you think of the Cecilia? It's quite fitting. The true feelings of the prodigal sun. A sentiment as sweet as warm as gentle spring leaves. Perfect for the season. Traveler, give me your hand. Huh? The mages are very pleased that you and Albedo managed to pass the trial. Our Albedo received the material sought, and you deserve something in return as well. The Hexen Circle wants you to have this. It contains something entirely one of a kind. A secret of sorts. When the time is right, it will reveal itself to you. So no need to open it right away.
Wow! A gift and a mystery all in one! The mages sure love their secrets, huh?
According to the sender, you are probably the only one who could make use of something like this. So I suppose it belongs with you now. Alright, thanks. Oh well, all I did was deliver it. Although, I did go to great length during this ordeal. I suppose a raw out from my earth won't be out of the question. Venti.
You've helped a lot, Venti. How about we treat you to a drink?
Oh yeah, he'll definitely take us up on that. Really? I'll hold you to that, you know? No going back on your word.
Of course, Dad! Let's go to the tavern right now!
Music to my ears. I'm so happy I could fly. It's like the festival was made for me or something. I'm pretty sure it was. When no love room needs for the song to tell the world because not, but an empty shell. Didn't you just sing that? Back on Starship's Cliff with Dahlia? Cruel is that fate, cruel it may be, were it not for a hero who could set us all free. Through shadows so cold, he sought wisdom untold, chasing a fragrance the wind only knows. Thus wistfulness waned and waited into night as he stepped from the darkness and into the light. Oh. That was the end of the Archon quest. Now, I skipped the entirety of Fontaine. Complete Paralogism.
Oh, ow! Where did that come from?
Now to put something I've remembered from earlier in the stream. Right at the beginning was that there was a text about mother and brother. And I thought it meant Klee. Now at the end of the quest, we realize, yeah, no, it refers to both Durin and Albedo, as the two Yordanow brothers, who both had mothers in the Hexen Circle. Now on a completely different topic. Let's go through the test runs. Ooh. Could need that for Tenari. He's already level 80 and I cannot level him up anymore, but yeah. Hello!
Boba, get them! Eat this! My guiding stars! Stars, shine for me! Come on! We can do it! Nice and spicy!
I don't even know what that is.
Cool it! You are not this moment will be frozen in time.
Let the show begin. Stars, shine for me. Ready, steady, go!
Freeze!
Not now. Out of the frying pan, into the fire!
Layla. Really pretty design. I really like Layla. I'm just not a fan of shielders. I don't know. Her kid is like, yeah. Raran. I do have one. Is that the same trial he used to have? Get it. Wait, no, I need that. Those. I overestimated. The sheer power this jumps at. Oh, okay. Hey!
Farewell!
Rain. outlines
I
your
missed.
Animal test 6308.
Time to say hello.
Witness the power of Gugwa.
Go! You're free now!
Swirl, Mark 2. Stand clear.
Huh?
Be free!
Let me weave you a verse.
By royal decree.
As you wish, main Fräulein. Tell me what you see.
Absorption test. Enhanced animal module 75. Stand clear. Shadow Raven, let night fall.
Witness the power of Gugwa.
Not too far now. Go! You're free now!
He's always want to make elemental reactions. But both these characters I already have, so it's not surprising. Also slightly lagging. Eve, on the other hand, I'm interested to try out because it's completely new. So we're going to blind. Blind.
Yeah.
Right. I forgot you were a catalyst. Okay.
Mind the wind.
Left control. I had to look.
Nothing personal.
Rain outlines your fate. Let me weave you a verse.
Tell me what you see.
Up and away!
Come here, you little rascal. Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Come here.
Time to say hello.
Know my sword. Witness the power of Gugwa.
Here. Mind your step. Here.
You missed.
Oz, reveal thyself.
That was very quick. Still have this one. Oh Jesus, I forgot.
Let's go.
Huh, that's interesting. You can just keep pressing.
Nothing personal.
Jesus, I'm just keep shooting.
Come here, you little rascal.
I'm not kidding. What the fuck? Sure, I'm not doing much damage at the moment. But I can just... Okay, he's overpowered. Okay, Navia. Navia, when I started playing, I had... when I got my first 5-star, it was the look on Navia's banner. Because I asked my friend, yo, which character should I put, Nilu or Navia? She was like, Navia. And I didn't come out.
Teamwork is strength. Eat this! Huh. Umbrella warfare, I guess. Feeling lucky? Fire! Well, with rocks. Submit! Everybody stand back! Hey there!
waste my time.
Huh? Boba, get them! Watch out!
Damn, she's quick. But she's Geo and a Claymore. Well, we'll see with this stuff here. First, I want to try.
No recipe, no problem.
Frost is coming! Get in gear! Frost is coming! Pair!
Well,
Let me weave you a verse.
Leave the wounded to me!
No, my sword!
Goose on the loose!
Commencing cleanup! Frost is coming! Get in gear! Frost is coming! Pair!
Witness the power of Gugwa.
Final warning!
Off to the freezer. A burst of flavor.
Another room! Going under! Get in gear! Pair! Frost is coming!
I guess.
Get in gear! Let's keep going, team!
Time to...
I can see why Scoffy is considered to be so good. In this case scenario, I was using Fremne as DPS. But yeah, I can get well. My microphone! You know what? I'm on like 0 pity, I think. Yeah, I am. So why not just pull for a Scorpio? What's the hurt in it? I will try to get Aoife anyway, so... That's Aoife, I will laugh. No, it's not. I thought I just summoned him, like, boom. What Aoife is there? This is Aurora and C3, I think. Oh no, Colton, why not? Ain't hurting anyone. And the last wish. Redness of the Scorpio. I would love.
Let's go find some treasure.
Mail? Why? I think it's C3. Yeah, it's C3. Why did I receive mail? It's Collie's birthday! Happy birthday, Collie! The Academia is going to hold a mini seminar on plant recognition pretty soon. A master in art wants me to help the juniors with their homework. I've seen plenty of plants during my patrols with him, and I've learned to read a lot more words lately. But still, I'm not sure if I can do it. If I mess up in front of everyone, I don't think there's a trail. Although big enough and all of the mirror for me to crawl into. No. Helping people out is a good thing, and I should be getting ready instead of worrying about it. Right then. I'll gather all my old notes and take a walk through the rainforest to refresh my memories on plants that are commonly seen. If you don't mind, could you accompany me? Since you're so knowledgeable, you might ask me questions I've never even considered. That way, I can perfect my notes. As for next, don't worry, I've got it covered.
No one's joined me on an adventure in ages. Come on, let's go.
I will probably end the stream also here. But it will truly be the end, finally. I will end it on OBS. And not let YouTube do its thing. No. We're doing it on OBS. I hope you enjoyed the stream if you watched it. Probably more like you watched it after. Because I don't think there's any viewers at the moment. No, there isn't. Knew it. So if you enjoyed watching this, I hope you I hope you enjoyed. Damn, I can't speak. Yeah, this is the end of stream, and wish you a good night, good day, good morning. I doubt it's good morning. But anyway, I do wish it for you. And yeah.